to get it back for us. You take your time, then let me know if you wanna stay or if you wanna go. I know you have difficulty knowing me, but you don't have difficulty showing me that we just need to get away. I'll take you on a wild adventure if you want to go. We're locked in place and sing together, please just let me know. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Got unlimited time. Sun is out and you get to your prime. We're falling for love, we're falling for lust, we're falling through everything. You see the summer's getting closer. We don't feel like we are getting older. So show me what you have to bring. I'll take you on a wild adventure if you want to go. We're locked in place and sing together, please just let me know. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything.
Hell yeah, here we go, here we go. Oh, where's my holy shit, this happened the last time as well. Where's my camera? Why does this happen? Is my microphone loud and clear though? This is weird. Oh, there we go. Well, hello there. How do you do? Thank you for tuning in again. I hear myself too soft. Let me fix this. It's really annoying if I cannot hear myself though. Okay, I think I'm set now. What's up in the chat? What's up in the chat? What's up in the chat? Morning, 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 Stefan. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome, bro. Dutch Nicholas, hello there. Careful with Twitter. Well, I will try to be careful with Twitter and not make the same error as the Doc did in his stream. A lot of icons. That's nice. Hello, all. Happy holidays. Well, happy holidays to you too, Ian. Rambo, hi. Thank you for tuning in, mister. That's cool. Donut, hey, hey. How you do? Will we get a hat again tonight? Yeah. There it is, the hat. Merry Christmas, man. Steve, Merry Christmas to you. Lydia's is singing along. That's great. It's a great tune, by the way. And I'm unsure why I hear the Snowguard song, Snowlight song again now. That's annoying. I want to hear a Cloud song. Here we go, Cloud song. And Atomic Pepper, thank you for the subscription, man. That's really appreciated. That's just freaking awesome. Yeah. Welcome to the homies. Welcome, homies. Indeed, welcome, homies. I should kick off the stream with saying, "Hey, homies, thank you for tuning in" or something. I don't know. He's busy jamming. Sure am. It's a cool tune. I like the tune. It's a WRLD, like world, but without the O. And then everything. It's a cool track. I like it. Raise your hands if you hate disliking writing docs. Raising hands. Raise my hands. Warning for the headphone users. Yeah, the intro's kind of loud though. You can hear me loud and clear. Wow. Depends on the dogs. Love playing for 100 meg internet and still manage to buffer every time I watch a damn live stream. It is an issue with Twitch, to be honest. I've noticed today, I've watched a couple of streams today on Twitch, and I noticed multiple streams had the issue. So I'm not sure. Where can I find the wallpaper you're using? You cannot find it anywhere. It's my wallpaper, as in it was designed by a friend of mine. It has not been spread across the internet, so it's just on my desktop. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have the sources anymore, so it's just on my desktop. It's kind of exclusive. It's an exclusive. Napa, how do I pronounce your nickname, Mr. Napalov? I'm not sure. Can you put it in a chat? Thank you for tuning in though. I've watched his stream today, so if you guys into coding, check his stream out as well. He was pretty busy learning stuff. Carlos Ramco, oh man. Well, thanks for tuning in. Here's Ronnie. Nice wallpaper though. Thank you. It's my ISP. Everything has been running slow. I suspect everyone is home for the holidays. Probably. Might be a thing. It would look good as a Lovelace background. Oh, that might be. I even have it on mobile. Parsat. Frank, what's exclusive? Sorry, couldn't hear that. Oh, that's okay. The wallpaper behind me. Like I'm pointing behind me. I see the one. Thank you for the follow, Mr. That is really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. Do you like cats or dogs? Please let me know. Look at all these icons. That's pretty. That's really pretty. I hope you like this this little tweak. I hope you like the tweak. But I was pointing at the background. I hope you guys realize that background is not behind me because it's a green screen behind me, so that feels a little bit weird. But nevertheless, that background. And I also have it on mobile. And I think on mobile it looks even better. I'm a huge fan of dogs, but I like the cat animation you have better. Well, here you go, Mr. Thank you for the follow. Here's your cat animation then. He's pretty cool. So thanks for the follow again, man. Let me connect something here. I have to type in a code, which is kind of difficult for me somehow. I don't know. So I have it. Let me give you a quick glimpse on my desktop here. I have this background on my iPhone as well, and I think it looks really great. Look at this. And on the lock screen. That's nice, huh? What do you think? It's the same background. Yeah. Pretty sweet. Maybe I should ask for permission to distribute it, but then again, it is the Home Assistant logo, so that might cause issues. So I have to ask, and I have to ask the original creator of that thing, since he put a lot of time in it. Since he took the logo and recreated it in a 3D environment. So this is actually a 3D rendering. I'm not sure, but yeah. Ian, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. You would share it. I have to ask. I have to ask. Show it full screen with no overlays, no reason. Just like oops. Like oops. There we go. I'm sorry. I just shared something. I will ask the guy that made it if he has the 3D sources. Maybe we could add it to the there's an official Home Assistant repo with all the assets in it and all the designs and stuff. Maybe we should add it to that one so everybody could build upon it. That would be cool, right? Like if you wanted the bigger rendering or something, I don't know. So how have you guys been doing, by the way? Have you prepared for the Christmas parties already? Like, Christmas is around the corner right now. It's almost the time of the year. It's the most wonderful time. Let's not sing. But have you guys prepared? Are you done? Or do you have like home automation plans for this this Christmas? Like, I think many of you, including myself, have like created many plans, like, oh, almost the holidays, we have a couple of days off, let's do, I'm going to do, and then there's a big list. And then at the end of the holidays, you probably haven't done anything from the list of things you wanted to do. You Dutch Nicholas, I'm already packing gifts for the past 2 days. Holy crap, sir. That's a lot of presents then. Parset, I am preparing my VPNs for the parties. Okay, not sure. I'm just relaxing before the in-laws come over. William, okay. Yeah, I guess so. The second day of Christmas, there will be the family of my fiance will be here, like with all the kids and her brothers and stuff. So that's going to be fun, and we're going actually like, I live in a cold country, pretty cold, not like, it's not Antarctica or something, but I live in a pretty cold country, but we're going to barbecue outside. Yes. I'm going to fix my HA, I guess. It's restarting every 30 minutes. Oh, that's not good, sir. But at least it's running. Like, every 30 minutes you will be assured it's running. I want to be able to have... Shut up, Siri.
Wat kan ik voor je doen?
Nothing, get out. I want to be able to have nice internet everywhere I go. Oh, that's a good idea. Yes, only one sleep. Okay. Well, I got Matrix working, so happy. Oh, can we test? Can I test on stream? Can I test it? Edge, yes. Okay, Edge. Okay, fine. We can test it on Edge. We're going to test it on stream, Timo. Maybe you could help, like, I don't know, go for it, +1. Let's do that. So that my topic for tonight is actually WireGuard again.
Smoke weed. Hey, damn, son.
Where do you find this? Smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed. Smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day. 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 That's a good start. Thank you. Oh man. The last stream, I think it was Friday. We streamed and we got rated on Twitch. So a lot of viewers came in, and some like people in here in the chat right now decided to play this tune a couple of times. So that scared some people away. I think you have to watch this stream some more often in order to understand what's going on, I guess. But yeah, doesn't matter. Ian, don't tell me what to do. I'm not telling you what to do, but you should check out Matrix. But first, lol. Okay. So my original plan was today to go for the WireGuard add-on. Friday we made some really pretty okay progress. I was not amused at first, but I was thinking about it, and we started working on the add-on. I think we can pull it off. And between the last stream and now, I've been thinking about how to make WireGuard more easy for the new users. And I think I have a couple of things I could like help new users with, but I'm not sure yet on how to do that. So that's going to be interesting for me, at least. But I was thinking, like, I saw on the stream by Dr. C's, he could generate a QR code from the configuration. So I've looked up how that is done, and that's pretty easy actually, since it's just a config file and a QR code. Nothing special, no special codes. It's just the WireGuard config file, and just paste all the text into a QR code and that will work. So that's it. So I was thinking maybe we could like generate QR codes and store it somewhere so the Home Assistant user could pick it up. So that's one of the ideas I have. Maybe some web server with a little front end thingy, I don't know. Or maybe simple a directory which has like the config folder for your clients, or the config file for your clients in each folder with the matching QR code. So that's an idea. I'm not sure on how to do it yet, but let's first see that thing going. Parset, do you know why assistants will be popular in the future? Because everyone will be able to treat them however they want. We all be able to route success sockets to them, and they will still be with us forever. That's an interesting thought though. It reminds me of the movie which is called, I think it's Her. Like the guy who falls in love with a voice assistant. That's an interesting movie. If you haven't seen it yet, you should watch it. But that's a horrible thought, yeah. The AI will take over, we all know this. If you haven't seen the movie yet, I'm going to switch to my desktop right now. Her movie, I think it's Her. Yeah, this is the movie, Her. In the near future, a lonely writer develops an unlikely relationship with an operating system designed to meet his every need. So this is actually, the movie is actually showing a voice assistant, and it's a great movie to watch. And if you look at it and watch it with the current state of devices in mind, it's actually pretty scary. I could definitely recommend watching it. It's, I must be honest, it's not the best movie I've ever seen. I think the end is, well, without spoiling stuff in case you haven't seen it, but I think it's like, how can I describe this? Let's say, like, the movie takes 2 hours and 6 minutes, according to IMDb. And I really think that in like 1 hour and 15 minutes into the movie, they thought, holy crap, the movie is almost over. Let's end it right now. And that's really weird. So it's like the end is like, it is finished. It has an end. but it's like an end in like 10 minutes. So you go from a movie which is going to like the end title scrolling across you in 10 minutes, and that's just weird. So yeah, Nick 7,200, 7,200, man, what a number. Thank you for the follow, mister. That's really appreciated. That's really appreciated. How cool of you. You now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. Do you like cats or dogs? Like, we have cat people, dog people. Are you a cat people or a dog people? Oh, kind of people. I don't know. You have time to watch movies. You have time to watch movies. No, I do not have time to watch movies, but I do watch sometime. This might be the last movie I ever watched. Maybe? I'm not sure. I tried to watch this movie, but cringed too hard and I scrolled through it. Oh man, I can imagine. I can imagine. I can totally imagine. So in other news, you're looking at Vivaldi at this point. And Unlocked, thank you for the cheer, mate. That's really appreciated. So, oh, look at those animations. Those are cute. Thank you for the cheer, man. That's really appreciated. So you're looking at Vivaldi. I switched browser. I installed Vivaldi today. And I don't know. But I'm kind of sick of Chromium, Google Chrome. And I'm sick of Safari as well. I tried Safari the past weeks. I don't know, man. So I'm now going for Vivaldi, and I really like these previews you can hear. These are the tabs, which preview, but the previews. Troy boy, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That's really appreciated, boy. Troy Hunt? No, it's not Troy Hunt. Troy boy, thank you for subscribing, man. That's really appreciated. Do you like cats or dogs? Drop it in the chat. I'd like to know. Ian, you did cool, but models don't work in HA. Don't they? So if I click on this, nothing happens. Okay. So that sucks. Okay, this browser now officially sucks. Like, I'm one day in and it's now bad. So how can we solve this? Could you please turn down the sound effects? Is it too loud? I can. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. It's turned down. Thank you, Sandro, for letting me know. That's really cool. No problem at all. There's no way for me to manage the volume on the sound effects, since the thing that's shown is actually a browser and depends on my system sound, so that's weird. So, okay, but why is it? Can we fix this? We need some experts in here. Timo. Oh, here we go. That's quick. Let's refresh. It already dies instantly. So that's quick. Yeah. Frank, if you are with Windows 10, you can tweak individual app sounds. No, I'm not. I'm on macOS. The main issue with I can, as in, can I show this? Yeah, I can show. I use a program called Loopback, and Loopback allows you to create virtual audio devices, and you can pick programs to, well, be cut off from your system sound and redirect to as a separate audio device, and then I can load them into OBS, so that works. But if I try this with OBS itself, that will fail badly. So this is a web browser integrated in OBS, which has no volume control. Like, every resource in OBS has volume control except the inline browser stuff. It's just weird. I cannot work around it, so that's pretty, yeah, it sucks. Okay, there's an issue in Polymer repo, which I have no idea how to fix. There's an upstream issue as well. Okay, it's Chromium based, I'm not sure. Okay, that sucks. As in, it looked very cool. And mainly these tabs, these are just insanely handy, and the bookmarks just look sane, and the notes is sane, and the way, I don't know, I was really impressed. Like the options, don't get me started on the options, like they're so insanely cool and useful, and the thing I would truly love for a browser to do. Like, I was just blown away, to be honest. And this is now running on my machine for like 3 or 4 hours, and I haven't done much with it yet, so don't turn down the sounds too much, please. No, I've limited. I do have an idea though. I should be able to add a compressor limiter to my system stuff, but that's for another time, so that's an improvement for the next stream. JF the Doc, any luck? Today's topic is Nginx. No, it isn't. But what do you want to know about Nginx, sir? Please let me know. Hey, mister, thank you for tuning in. Sridhar, I hope I'm saying it good, by the way. I still use it even though HA doesn't work. Yeah, maybe I should just do HA in Safari then. But the Safari is bad as well. I don't know. Any fix for the system monitor sensor? No, that thing has been removed, so I'm not sure what to fix. But a good question though. So there's no fix, it just has been removed. Man, we can't have one nice fucking Frankenstein operating system. Yeah, that would be awesome. Like the best of all worlds together in one system. It's called Linux. CDAX, hello Frank. Hello, how do you do? How are you doing, buddy? I'm pretty fine. Have you tried Brave browser? I have tried it in the past. It's not my cup of tea. How do I add something besides Home Assistant like IDE? So it still has to work, try a couple of samples. I think you should not do that way. And if you like doing that kind of stuff, please use Caddy. Really, I'm pretty sure you're trying to add probably like a subfolder / IDE and make it work like a reverse proxy. That's going to hurt you badly. Not because of IDE, but because of how applications normally work, and you will run into problems and troubles. I would definitely recommend you to either just open up the ports, because at least the community add-ons have Nginx already, a reverse proxy to add SSL, so they add SSL already and open more ports would do the trick, which is actually pretty handy, because if one of the things fail, the IDE add-on is still reachable, for example. But or go with Caddy and use subdomains like I don't know, ide.yourdomain.docdns.org or something, or don't know, my ide.docdns.org. What are we doing today, CDX? Charlie? Hello everyone, what are we learning today from the master? Nah, I'm not a master, but I'm going to fiddle around with WireGuard after we tested Matrix add-on. That's what we're going to do. I had it a while back, but it was missing stuff, so I switched back to Chrome. Yeah, something with browsers, you know. So let's go. Let's go. Can you send me a link for Caddy? I'm sure if you're just Googling for Caddy, I'm not sure. I have not developed it, so Caddy add-on, Home Assistant, or HasIO is probably better. I'm pretty sure you will find it here. Carly Prince, that seems to be the one. Let me send it to you. I will send it directly to YouTube in this case. There you go. But this is the thing, I do not use it, so I cannot help you with this, but there are a couple of people in the Home Assistant Discord who are using it, and many are happy with it. So yeah. You could try. You could try. So let's go. Oh, this is bound to my Safari still. I like how it displays the download and the KBs and the assets it's loading and stuff in the browser bar. Feels a little bit old school, but I think it's useful. So you've updated stuff, Timo. That's great. Oh, you updated quite a bit. Holy crap, sir. You've been busy. So let's see. I should have a running instance of Has.io still. Somewhere. Let me check the IP. 205. Let's not do this in Vivaldi. JFL, thanks. I guess because I was driving, that's why I asked. Ah, okay. So it's in the Edge, and what's the current version? It should be something like 49CF. 49CF. Matrix. So this works pretty well. Not sure what's going on here. CF. McFreud, thank you for tuning in. How do you do, man? Today I have a strange graphics flash on your screen. As soon as your screen is still relatively moving, the whole screen makes a small flash error for 10 to 20 seconds. Yeah, I've seen that on a replay as well. I'm not sure why. Is this something multiple people see? Or is that just me? It makes me want to look into my OBS settings real quick. There's a key in the fall every 2 seconds, but that's normal. McFreud, both on my 55-inch TV and the laptop. Is this just you, or do multiple people experience this on my stream? Like flashing every 10 to 20 seconds. That's not good. Most noticeable in dark backgrounds. Yeah, that's probably logic. Not seeing it here. Okay. You're seeing it. Okay, that's weird. That's something I need to look into, but I do not have a definitive answer here. Not seeing it here. Okay. This is probably something I should take up with the guys at Restream.io. Let me watch it myself right here. Can I do that? So it's not visible on Restream.io. Not sure. I'm using Chromium on Arch Linux, if that helps. No, it does not help. Okay, so we... Thank you anyway, by the way. So we installed this thing, matrix macIO.local. So this is the matrix add-on created by Timo, who's in the chat. And this is going to be a community Has.io add-on. Will be included in the project, which is kind of cool. And this allows you like running a Slack kind of thing off cloud. So start. Let's see what happens. Okay, this is fun. I had an old config file. Delete the old one. Yeah, thought so. That's something we can fix. Yeah, here we go. Let's try again. I'm hearing the same song again. Am I in the same playlist? I always forget to change the playlist. But this is a cool tune, so I'll leave it. Frank, just go to a black screen. I do not have a black screen. Oh yeah, I can open up a black browser or something. Vivaldi has some. Here we go. Yeah, I see it. And I see it on the original stream already, on what's coming up in the restream. So this is not even sent to Twitch or YouTube. This is in restream already visible. So that's weird. Should not happen. I will send this to the guys at restream to see what's happening, because my settings at this point did not change. Except for maybe... Let me get the settings again. I did change this one. This was 1.5. And I used a high profile before. I'm not sure if the stream's still alive if I hit OK, but I'm going to try it anyway. If the stream dies, I will be back in a sec, so let's do this. Because this is... I think it's annoying. And the bitrate should be this. That should be high enough. Maybe we should up this limit a little. This keyframe in the fall should be okay. But it seems to be flicking on each time the key in the fall hits. Like every 2 seconds or something. Interesting. So let's save this. I hope the stream will stay up. If not, I will hit play again instantly. So here we go. Am I still here? Did it change? No. Yes? Still here. Okay, that's okay. That's good. And does it still do this? Yes, it does. So why? Did not help still flashing. Now this is just weird, since I have pretty default settings. I do not do anything special except for using Restream IO. And I do not rescale anything or whatever, I just get it out. And setting this on automatic is keyframe in a fall of 2 seconds is like something I should. Any dropped frames? No, nothing. It's stable. I am streaming in a weird resolution though, so maybe that's part of the problem, I'm not sure. And if I do not limit the bit rate, I could try. What's flashing? I don't see anything on YouTube. Okay. I'm going to leave it at this. I'm going to ask the guys at Restream.io, who are pretty responsive and helpful, and the guys at Stream Elements as well. So I will send in a clip and ask them if they can help me with this. Oh. So I'm sorry for today. I'm afraid I cannot change it at this point, and I'm going to contact support about it. This is above my head. I do not know how to change it. So the Matrix add-on installed, and did it start? That's the question. Ooh, it did a lot of things. Okay. So it started, I guess. Open Web UI. Okay. I should pick up the manual. How does this thing work? Install, start the Matrix on, log, check the logs if everything went. Open Web UI. You can register via the message that appears on the top of the app. Okay. Okay. So this is just a test, so let's call it like frank.example.com. And let's put in my mobile phone number. Just to be, if you guys have watched the stream of Dr. Z's, that was, he accidentally showed his mobile phone on stream. So I'm going to be solidary with him. I'm going to show my mobile phone number on stream. Here we go. And then a password. And do I need to anything? Set a home server URL to yours. Okay. Custom server, I guess. Custom server, home server URL. Okay. So it's macIO.local. Don't use the email since it verifies. Okay. Richie Veteran, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, man. That's really appreciated. Hell yeah. So why do I not have an emoji explosion when somebody subscribes on YouTube? That's a good question. What the hell? I should fix that. Just stick the username for testing. Oh, and I can leave the email out? Oh, it's optional. Okay. 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 So let's leave all out and just username and for testing. Okay, register. Cancel. Is this like global? No, don't do the emoji explosion, please. Okay, I'm sorry. I like them. I kind of find. Anonymous Mitchell. Oh damn, you are live. Yes, I'm live, Mitchell. Thank you for tuning in, though. That's cool. How are you doing, mate? So is this account like global and permanent? It's for the server, so it's just local on the server, and if I delete the server, I will delete the account, right? Timo? Anonymous Mitchell did not receive notifications about you going live. Odd. Okay, I didn't know. Emails are only if you want your account on multiple servers. Change password. Okay. I have them enabled. Ooh, I'm sorry, mate. But I see you're now following me on Twitch. And it probably will pop up something if the webhook ever triggers, since my email is apparently faster than my OBS is. Okay, so register. Continue. And maybe I do not understand this. Just unfollowed and refollowed. Hopefully that fixes it. Ah, okay. Sorry for the spam. No, that's okay, mister. And that's why the webhook didn't trigger, because it detects that kind of stuff. Okay, and can I now log in? And then no. Holy crap, this is difficult. macIO.local. No, I do not want to reset. I just want to log in. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Custom server. Come on. Is it because I'm not connecting via... Oh, that might be it. Let me try. Mac.io.local. Does this work? What's the port number of this thing? Let me just change the IP number. Mac.io.local. Does this work? Maybe this helps. And then it drops me into this register again. Instead of telling me something is going on, I don't know. What's going on? Log in. Sign in. Home server, yeah. Okay, and now? HTTPS. No, I do not have HTTPS on this test machine. Seems like you're having fun with whatever riot is. Yeah, it's causing a riot though. No, riot is based on Matrix. Matrix is like a Slack, but then hosted like yourself. And you can connect it up to Home Assistant and create chat rooms and send commands and stuff. And this add-on is created by Timo right here, and it's going to be published as a community add-on. So I'm trying to play with it for the first time. Like, no, it's the second time. The first time I did it failed epically. Michael Skelton. Michael Skelton, thank you for the following. That's your subscription. Sorry, it's subscribing. It's really appreciated. Try to specify, but I'm not sure if HTTPS will work in this case, but let's see. HTTPS. So it cannot open, but there still is an option in here to enable disable SSL. So you cannot run it without SSL? Is that the thing? But then it would die based on not finding certificates. Is it self-hosted? Sorry, I covered. If you covered it, just start watch. Yeah, it's self-hosted. Oh, now I get the issue. Okay, sorry, I might have missed that. Let's see. Save. Refresh. Restart. I see, Timo. Thank you. Sorry. Oh God. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. I absolutely am a failure. This is. I'm sorry. Let's try to do this again. Oh look, the add-on started. Let's see what it does. Fresh start. And now we can register. It's amazing. I have a custom server which is HTTP. I can register. Yes. And everything works just fine. There's wow. Shit, I might have my HA once again. What happened, bro? What did you do? What did you do? So this thing, wow. And now I'm in a D. Yeah, nice. That's something I did not expect. Okay. I updated my Mero script to use async. Bro, you're hitting a total new world. Do you want me to generate you a valid self-signed cert? No, that's okay, mate. I can easily expose this and get a real cert, but the problem with this machine is this is not an actual production machine. This is my testing machine. It's a Vagrant machine, and I up and down and destroy it like daily. So I stopped doing SSL stuff on this machine unless absolutely necessary, just because, yeah, the hassle, I guess. So I can create a room or something. Hi. Okay. Oh, it does reload for a new room. That's interesting. Okay, hi. That's cool. Oh, it even does the party stuff. Yeah, the ta-da. Okay. I can definitely use some improvements, but that's not something you can do, Timo. Oh god, I don't want to reinstall it again. Oh, that's okay. What's the Twitch channel? Internet of Things appears not to be existing. No, Internet of Things changed. It's now /Frank, same as on YouTube. So, yeah. YouTube, sorry, Twitch helped me to get my own nickname, so that's kind of cool of those guys. Dr. Disease already showed his home IP and his .tns. Oh, so yeah. I'm not going to tell you what all the things I showed already. Arena Now. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs? Cats or dogs? Are you a cat person or a dog person? I would like to find out. And his cell number. Yeah, he did it today. He accidentally showed his cell number, and it wasn't even his fault. He went to Twitter, and Twitter instantly showed his number. Like, is this still your phone number? Right on stream. So that was a kind of bad thing. Oh, dogs. We have 2 dogs here going on. Thank you guys for the follow. That's really appreciated. And we have another dog. Here we go. Thank you for the follow, guys. That's really appreciated. That's really appreciated. But this seems to work fine. And now I can... Why am I so stupid? I don't know, Mitchell. Maybe some of you guys can help. Maybe you should try to type like !help in the chat, Mitchell. Try it. !help. You will get the help. The bot will help you. He fell for it. He fell for it. Nice one. Okay, Timo. So what's the next step, bro? And his telephone number, yeah. You guys do not pay attention enough to my streams. The amount of information. Like, I accidentally showed all my credential secrets. All my secrets of Home Assistant on stream. Like, it scrolled by and you could have seen it. I'm not telling which stream, but if you still look at it, you can still find them. It's archived, it's still public. I changed all the credentials, so no issue there. But yeah, I did it. So I think this happens to all of us, and that's okay. Stuff happens, and if you're managing your passwords and stuff, I don't think that's a real problem. But indeed, YOLO! Absolutely YOLO. But this looks pretty cool. I don't think this can be shared since this is local. It's a rite of streaming passage. I think so too. And if you look in, I have like Discord running, and Discord immediately runs into to streamer mode. So if you have OBS, Discord will stop notifications and hide all kinds of stuff. So that's pretty cool. I wish more software has capabilities like that. Okay, so Timo, back to the Matrix add-on, which is kind of cool. You should download the right app for your phone and video call yourself. Oh, is that a possibility? Oh, let us try. That's a good thing. We should try that. That should be possible. So before you guys get bored by watching like nothing, let me get up my phone on the screen, if it ever works. Ah, there it is. So here we go. Now we should go into the App Store. And now, time for showing 2FA codes now. So let's search for Elf yourself. Is that a thing? Kick Messenger? I don't know, man. Matrix. Oh, that used to be a thing. Not Matrix, Matrix. I'm looking for Matrix. So that's a good thing to search for.
A few moments later.
A few moments later. Oh, I should search for Riot. Riot. Riot is what you want. No, I'm not sure if that is what I want, but I could surely try.
So this might take a while. A few moments later.
So, Timo, what do you think is the next step for this thing? How secure one should Touch ID? Yeah, Touch ID isn't the most secure thing in the world, but it's a whole lot safer than a lot of other things out there. And why is it slow as freaking hell? Oh, I know why. Hold on. Here we go. I still have that's not going to work. Let's open it up. Okay. Use a custom server. That's okay. Let's try. And then we have a username and a password. Which you all can see now because I made an explicitly complex password for my testing. macio.local. Port 484 it was, right? If I remember correctly. 8448. And now even Matrix.org knows your complex password because you send it to their servers. No, it's local only. But it doesn't work. And that's something I kind of expect, since thanks for your support. Alex, thank you for your support. Because it probably won't resolve on my mobile. So let's try this again. No, get out. Oh, this is kind of cool. So that works. So, okay. Where's the? So this works. This is kind of cool. Yep. You click login before you change the custom server. Yeah, but this password is just my username, and my username is my password, just for testing, so I don't care that much at this point. So this works, and now I can call myself. That's how. That's what you said, right? I'm not sure what I'm clicking right now, but this is not doing anything. Great. This works perfectly fine. That's a failure. Persons, search, rank, search, nothing. Okay, call. Make a second account, maybe? Seriously? Can I call yourself? That's weird. Haha. So that's not working, but I assume it works. But this is kind of cool. Oh, I cannot click on that. True. So that's pretty okay. Let's use Chrome. No, I'm not going to use Chrome. But I do have my fabulous Christmas tree. So you cannot. Hello. This is just. Okay. Oh, you have to drop it in an exact correct location? I think I saw a little glimpse of possibility to drop it. Like. You see, it turns into a plus momentarily. Get out of here. Then it fell for that. Dr. Jeff, howdy Frank, how do you do, mister? J Gadget is teaching you. Teasing you, yeah, I think so too. Or Vivaldi or Grom, I don't know. But okay, it works. Seems okay. Timo, what's the next step? What do you want to do? What is it that you want to do with this? As in, it seems to work. And I probably, if I installed it on my main account, like, are you ready for shipment? What's the state? Do you need testers? We could ask some people in the chat, maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty happy. Okay, that's okay. That's pretty cool. Ship it. Yeah, I think if you just ship it with the label of being experimental and call it 0.1.0, people kind of should be able to expect things will break. So yeah, it would be nice to have that. I think so too. I think so too. I agree. So what's the current state? How far are you with the? Well, this is just linking to Patreon. For starters, you should fix your own Patreon or just delete the thing. You have a coffee, right? Yeah, we can buy you a coffee. That's cool. Overall, looks good, mister. Basic stuff is in. How's the add-on presented in the front end? Yeah, looks fine. Are you using with others, me and my phone? Oh, with all your friends. I'm sorry, that one was easy and below the belt. But yeah. How about that other custom UI you were working on? Any progress on that? Well, that's that thing is actually by Timo as well, by the way, Mitchell. That you're talking about home panel. Home panel needs some love in case of modifying stuff. But yeah, I just got my on Telegram, so another switch might be hard to sell to wife. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an issue. Huh? So Timo, I think what you should do, I think, is this matrix thing just a chat room? No, it's a chat server. That's probably a better explanation. It's like running your own Discord and own Slack kind of thing. And even Home Assistant has support for it, so you can go to homeassistant.io, components, matrix. And it can do all kinds of stuff. So it has support for all kinds of rooms, and you can do events, and kind of cool. So you can automate stuff with Matrix, which is pretty freaking nice. It's a good alternative for Google Hangouts and Telegram and, well, Slack. I've been working on the home panel though, and actually if you feel like taking a look. No, I feel like I should drop into WireGuard development, by the way. I want to finish that thing. It's already running against 10 AM. I moved to Hangouts, and so of course Google wants to sunset it. You're out of luck, by the way. You're out of luck. It can do things like type in the chat, Home Assistant, cool my balls, and it should start a fan in my room. That's just Parsa, that's really bad. JJ Gadget. Oh, and I finished migrating my configs to your package setup. It's so great. Oh well, thank you, mate. I'm glad you enjoyed. Good to hear. I see a lot of people making the move. It's kind of weird, to be honest. But yeah, if you like it, why not? Just go for it. So Timo, as a plan, I think you should like update the Patreon thing. And I think you should update the badge for project stage into experimental or something like that. You can find it in like more newer add-ons. Since this says production ready, and that does not match. So that's something you should fix. And if you have done that, I think we should go ahead. I can help you with that, with creating a secret topic on the community. So people do not see the topic yet, but we have the URL. That's something I can do for you. Can I do that for you? I don't know, we can update it later as well. But we should create a topic on the community. And then, well, publish it, release it. Ian, just get some smart pants with built-in fans, bro. Oh, that's a good idea. Smart pants. That sounds like smart pants. Good shit, Timo. Yeah, he's building some nice stuff. So go, and then we'll see if we can get it shipped before Christmas. It would be cool. So what else is here? So what I'm going to do, I have the WireGuard config here, and we should open it. And last time I left, oh, this is the wrong folder. So last time I quit by, I wrote down the whole thing it should do. So I was at the point to create WireGuard configuration files for the add-on. And this is the thing it should do. So we have to build this stuff. So that's something I'm going to try after I get me something to drink. I'm out of tea. Don't ask. I'm out of tea. So I go get me a beer. And then let's fix this part. Yeah. I just bought one of those Xiaomi cameras. Okay. However, I bought one of the very few that aren't supported by HA. You lucky bastard. I need to go on a Xiaomi shopping spree. Yeah, those things are pretty amazing. I'm looking for cameras though. Like, we had some Christmas decorations outside and those were stolen. I really want cameras around my house. And I'm looking into the cameras to use. So if somebody has advice for outside cameras or things they would like, I hear a lot of things going on. I got Reolink a lot. I got Foscam, Dahua, Hikvision, and I'm not sure which one to go with. So yeah, that's the thing. I thought Wise was going to support RSTP out of the box, but I don't see that live yet. Yeah, Wise is something I hear a lot about. I'm not familiar with Wise though. Oh, those things. Yeah, but that's not really for outside, is it? Or do they have an outside version? Well. Docs updated. Man, you're quick. Man, you're quick. So I'm going to grab myself something to drink, and then I'm going to continue hacking on the WireGuard stuff. That's something I wanted to do. So I'll be back in a sec, and stay tuned. Hold tight. Hold tight. Scenes, switch, be right back. Oh, my head. I should. Hello. What's going on in the chat? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, somebody cheered. Thank you for the cheer, man. That's really appreciated. Does the wise pen work with HA? I don't know. I don't know. I have no experience with a thing. Video stream might be MJPEG flow. Okay, firmware, blah blah blah. Still talking about those cameras. Damn boys, watching Dr. C's stream on YouTube. The rerun. I missed it live when he said you were streaming straight after him. So I'm not late here too. Well, you made it. You made it, Gary. Welcome to the stream, mate. So let's switch to my desktop. You guys are still chatting, that's okay. I know, Timo, you've updated the stuff. If there's anything you need me to do, please let me know. But at this point, your pipeline failed, so that's something you should look into. At least I got a notification of a failed pipeline. And now I'm going to continue my work on WireGuard. So I'm been busy. I want to get Vivaldi. I gotta get used to this. WireGuard. I'm trying to implement this VPN solution, WireGuard, and package it as an Home Assistant HasIO add-on. So that's my goal. It has been pretty hard. I've been working on it a couple of times now, and I think I have a solution. So I'm going to continue developing the add-on, which I was doing right here. And I wrote the stuff I need to do. In this case, I'm building the configuration for the add-on. And, well, let's continue this one. I've created a configuration file, like so. Published failed, probably because I pushed one after the other via GitHub. Ah, okay. If you push twice, yeah, the first one will fail. The second should pass. Okay. True story, bro. So this is the config, and this is the configuration for the peers. I think I have the interface covered a little bit. The DNS stuff should still go, and the address should still be fixed, and I should fix the peers configuration part from the user configuration. So let's start with this. This is the addresses and the DNS. So I need to find a way to get the addresses and loop over all the addresses. And I've done this before. I have to think, which add-on did I do these kinds of things? I think it's the FTP add-on. Let's look into the FTP add-on. No, not requirements. Users. Users. Hello, users. Holy crap, 29 bits. Thank you for the bits, boy. That's really appreciated. That's really appreciated, bro. And he tweeted for charity. That's really cool of you. That's cool. 310,000 raised. Wow. That's a lot of money they raised for the charity. That's cool. But yes, I'm out. Okay. See you later, bro. Okay, so this is something I need for the peers. So for the peers, I should do something like this. So peers for peer in every peers config thing done, and for this is how you get a username in that case. So move the done to the end. Public key. No, that's not going to work, is it? Public key, and then do this part. No, not that part. This part. That should add the public key. And then the allowed IPs, that's something different. We should be able to smash them together. So how can I create a comma separated list from a list with JQ? Defaultly, where are you? You missed the B in public, did I? Public. Good, well spotted, my friend. Thank you very much. Need to fix that second public key. Yeah, I just fixed it, Robert. Thank you. Because so this gets the public key and writes it back to the configuration file. You need to do double. Yeah, that's correct. Well spotted, my friend. Well spotted. That's probably. I think I made that error more. Yep. So this is the first thing executed, so that's fine. So I need to find a way to get like multiple addresses, like a list. In the configuration it's a list. Look at this. We have a list here. And I want to have this list, but then as one string, comma separated. So I need to know if there's a way. No, I should not have that. I probably can do something like... Let me check. I could probably do just this. Let's see. I could probably just do... Done. Server. I could probably just do this. That should do the trick. And the same thing is for DNS. Oop. What's it called? DNS? And addresses? DNSs. DNS addresses, whatever. DNS. I should not do this. Let's just make it simple. Here we go. So that should take care of the basic configuration for the server. Yep. Then we should go into here. Then the allowed IPs, which is basically the same as we've done in the interface here. I should copy the addresses. It's probably easier. Is it like so? Let me check the configuration of WG quick. DNS needs to be comma separate list, not separate entities like addresses. No. DNS is a separated list of addresses, may be specified multiple times. So it may be a different one. So it may be listed separate. I'm wondering if this runs. So it's the same as addresses. Maybe specified multiple times. So that's allowed. That's allowed. Allowed IPs, on the other hand, is not. I remember correctly. Yeah, so this is not going to work. What I was doing is not going to work here. So this is not working. So this can be by. So we need to figure out another way. But we still can do. We still can do this. If has that config as value peers peer dot, what's it called again? Should hold the config back here or something. Go here. Pre-shared key. So if a pre-shared key was set, if the pre-shared key is there, we should add it to the configuration. But we need to get it first. Not sure why he's whining about this. Appears to be unused. Oh, it's a public key. This is a private key. There's a public key. Yep, that's the issue. Okay. Here we go. That one needs to be double, yeah. Well spotted, my friend. So the same thing is for the endpoint. I'm not sure if we should define the endpoint on this level. Yes. Do we? That's weird. Since you probably won't be defining the endpoint. Okay, for now let's leave it like so, because this is like the configuration example by WireGuard, but I can imagine we should define this like globally. Since this will be the same for every client in case of the add-on, probably. Is that true? No, that's not true. Might be true. Don't know. Endpoint is optional at VM level. I know. But still, if you want to export like configurations for devices like QR codes, the endpoint for the client configuration should be in there. But that's a different kind of configuration, so in that case we need to know the endpoint of like the server. But that's a whole different story. Okay. So now we need to figure out how to do this. And this requires a little bit of JQ magic. And if you guys didn't know, JQ is the JSON query tool I use underneath to do this kind of stuff. And I know it is possible with JQ to get a comma separated list from a list in JSON. So let's bring out Google in here, and JQ comma separate list of a JSON list. JQ is pretty cool. Yeah, it is. It's really cool. Okay, this is from a dictionary. I do not. Yeah, something like this. I know JQ can do this. This W0conf is setting from the VM point of view. He would have created a separate configuration for the phone. Yeah, I know, but nevertheless, I was thinking ahead. If I am creating those configuration files, I would have to know the endpoint for those devices. So if I create a configuration file for a phone, I would need to know the endpoint from the phone to your server, in this case the add-on. So that would probably require me to define on a higher level, on a global level, like, okay, what's the server name the clients can connect to? And that's something I do not have in the configuration yet, so okay, that's easy. Just join. So that would be something like allowed IPs is a hash.config.get peer dot allowed IPs. Yes. That might work. Well, that might not work. That might not work either. This might work. But it bitches now. Yeah, I'm sorry. This will be a massive failure. I feel it. My gut's telling me this is not going to work. I should probably make an example and see if it works. We can do that, by the way. Let's try that. Let's just try that. Let's see. Let's just copy and paste this part. Get a terminal out. Make a test.json. It's fucked up. Okay, never mind. Make two. Is this valid JSON? It is. It will work or explode, some may say. Yes, I guess. Okay, so this is bumper number 1. I haven't installed JQ yet on my new system, so let's fix that. That takes a while. Here we go. Compile error. So probably it's off. Why is it off? Oh, it's off indeed. Still off. Where's the error? Enter file expected. Oh, yeah. Dol. Please kill me now. Expected operator. Am I that bad at JSON at this point? I should quit the stream now. Still off. Wait, what? Okay, here we go. It's valid. Hey Frank, I tried replicating your Lovelace config with a separate include files. However, my front does not update unless there's a change in the UI Lovelace.yaml. Have I missed some issue? You probably are running on an older version. In that case, Glory. You need to have the latest Home Assistant version for that to work, as far as I know. Although I'm going to change some stuff around there again. I'm not happy with that setup though, so be aware. I would definitely recommend you to try the Lovelace editor stuff, so you would not need the JSON file or the YAML files at all. So changing this a little, cat test.json, pipe to JQ, and then we're going to filter like we did in the example. Or is pseudocode. Something like so. So that would be pre-shared key. Oh, that's actually wrong, by the way. Why is this in twice? I do not know. Okay, a lot of piece. Join, so that should do the trick. Let's see if this works. Oh, look at that. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's test it a little. See? That helps. That's cool. Okay. So that works. Out IPs. Addresses and DNS can be listed twice. Private key port. Are we now... Is this done? Seems to be okay. What I'm going to do in this run, by the way, is not run WireGuard. I'm going to act like a sleep of 1,000 just to make the add-on run and then do nothing, which gives me the opportunity to go in and check what it did. So yeah, pretty sucky, but something. Let's see if it pops up. Here it is. This is weird. This happens to me every time I reload. So probably the reload takes a long time. Just don't mind the logo. I copied the zero tier add-on. Need to fix that. There's an optional persistent keep alive parameter in a peer you haven't code for yet. Ooh. Holograph Kanso! Thank you for rating me, man. That's really appreciated. Welcome, guys, to the stream. How do you do? I hope you had a good stream, Ganso. Good evening. How do you do? Hello, viewers. I'm Frank. How do you do? Thank you for tuning in. I did, thank you. You've that intro cack. Holy crap, pro. No, it's not pro. It's just I don't know, man. Intro of epicness. Yeah, maybe it is a little bit, right? So thank you guys for tuning in. In case you haven't watched my streams before.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Thank you, J-Dad, for that introduction. And Jack05, thank you for following, man. I have to call you a Home Assistant homie by now. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie by following, by the way. And I would like to know, Mr. Jax, do you like cats or dogs? Since some people are cat persons, other are dog persons, I would like to know. But in case you guys... Back to your week. Oh man, I'm going to fail on pronouncing your name, sir. I'm so sorry, man. Thank you for the follow, Ultimation 1. That's really cool. They want the intro again? Read it, Spike. Oh. But can I leave it at simply Spike? Spike. Okay, intro again. Let me switch to... No, let me just play it again. Whatever. Here we go. Yeah. So do you guys want to know what I'm doing, or is it just like play the intro again and that's okay? I could tell what I do, or what I'm working on at least. It's Christmas, yeah, it's Christmas indeed. I could enable snow on my stream, but that's kind of CPU hog, so I turn it off. Zombie defense house, yeah. This is getting ridiculous. Par said, I agree. I totally agree. So, Jax, what are you working on? Well, I normally work, do work at this point on a system called Home Assistant. That's a home automation platform. Oh, guys, behave.
Damn, son.
Radius, come on, smoke weed. Sorry for my viewers. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Damn, son. It wasn't me this time. I know, J-Dad. I know. So I'm working on a system called Home Assistant, which is a home automation hub. So you can automate your home with it, and it can connect to like a freaking lot of stuff.
Tough life it is, sir. Job dog.
Please don't scare the new viewers. Yeah, I agree. Don't be. That ending is just ear rape. Yeah, that's kind of the point, Mitchell. So this thing allows you to connect up like tons of devices onto your home automation system, and you can make them work together. Like if you have Philips Hue, it would work for the Philips Hue app. But if you have like, I don't know, the IKEA bulbs, they won't work together. Well, there's a possibility of those two working together. But imagine you have all kinds of systems that do not work together. You can hook them up to Home Assistant and make them work together. Thank you, Andonalux, for the cheer. That's really appreciated. 100 bits, man. Thank you. So making them work together and writing automations for it, that's kind of the point. So one of the automations I have, if I enable the alarm if I leave home, it will turn off all the lights, it will turn off all the TVs, and it will drop down my heating, my thermostat to 16 degrees Celsius. So that's things you could write, or track your mobile phone, and if a Home Assistant sees you're almost home and it's dark outside, it would like light up the entrance light for you. So that's kind of cool of this system. And what I do, I write add-ons for the system. So I write stuff like single click install additions. For example, I have written an IDE, a web-based IDE based on Cloud9 IDE for the system. Or maybe you would like JupyterLab or InfluxDB for data metrics, and Grafana for making nice graphs, or MotionEye to hook up your webcams or your cameras around your house and record if they detect movement and stuff. Or maybe, I don't know, Plex or Pi-hole to filter out your ads in your network as well. So that's the things I usually develop. And today I'm working on developing the WireGuard add-on. That's this one to do actual VPN to your home, so you could run the system safely behind a VPN. And WireGuard is kind of the next VPN thing, and I'm trying to find a way to get it like single click install and work for users. So that's kind of the thing I work on. What? I finally found Frank live. I wanted to say thank you for everything you do for the Home Assistant community. Bjorn, well, you're welcome, mister. You're absolutely welcome. Jax, wow, that's really cool and ambitious. Well, it's not that ambitious. As in the project, the Home Assistant is one of the largest projects on GitHub. It's one of the 10 fastest, I think it was number 9 in the fastest growing projects past year on GitHub. It's really big. It has a really big community. And yeah, it's huge. And if you're interested a little bit in like automating your home, or you have some smart devices in your home, I would say give it a shot. It's really addictive, and you can really do cool things. And there are so many things going on in the community, and the project can evolve so quick. Things are getting added like bah. Gadget 79, so addictive. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. I do agree. And Strange the wallet. And Dunlux is so easy, even Frank can do it. Yeah. Well, there you go. Even I can do it, so why can't you, right? But the things it supports, it's insane. And the things you can do with it, you can think of automations and just build them. And if you're more like a visual guy, like some people are, I have published an add-on called Node-RED. Siri, get out.
Ik heb Max.
I published an add-on called Node-RED, and this you can. Oh, there's no screenshot in here. There's a screenshot in here. Yeah, there is a screenshot in here. So if you're more like the visual guy, you could even draw flows if you'd like automation flows. Like if this is a Quake flow, if a Quake is detected like on a HTTP request externally, you could like throw in like, I don't know, your Google Home shouting earthquake coming. I don't know. You can think of anything you like. Don't care. You can build, really, you can build anything you can imagine. Not to mention the community surrounding it is amazing. Yeah, it's awesome. The community is awesome. I've never really been part of an open source community, but a community is pretty great in my humble opinion. I agree. It is awesome. What I wish is more information on a device that can be locally handled, like a device database with all relevant info. Not sure, Andreas, what you're talking about there, but it is visible on every component. So if you pick up a component right here, for example, let's pick up the, I don't know, let's pick something familiar. Let's pick up IFT. It says cloud push, so this is cloud available. The IoT class is cloud. So you would already know this is cloud based. You're dependent on a cloud, so that's something that gives a hint on the difference. And let me see into like Logitech. If you look into Logitech, what's it called again? Logic camera. I'm just looking for the harmony though. Like the harmony remote. That one is local push, so this is locally based. Damson, thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. Welcome. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. And I would like to know, do you like cats or dogs? Are you a cat person or a dog person? That would be cool. Just drop it in the chat. Oh, you're a cat person. Here you go, mister. This cat is thanking you for the follow. And he's pretty great at his job, though. He can do this. Look at him go. Look at him go. Hell yeah. Thanks, Damson. Thank you. Andreas, yes, but then you can search for that info. No. Like show me all the locally handled components. No, that unfortunately is not possible though. Damson, nice. Well, you're welcome. Thank you for the follow. If it needs login credentials part of config YAML setup, that is usually a good indicator of web-based, no way to filter it and know off. No, that's not true, JGadget. You can still have logins inside your local system. So, yeah, for example, my Plex uses a local login with a token and still local. I don't know. Okay, but I was getting distracted by the new viewers. If you're still around, thank you for sticking around, and I hope you enjoy something. If you want to know more about Home Assistant, please go to the website, and if you have questions, feel free to drop it in the chat. And I definitely recommend it to try it out, just like I did like a year and a half ago, and got hooked, and even started developing for it. It's just amazing. Fun fact: in Japan, Logitech is called Logic Cool. But if you are watching Logitech lately in the news, it's not so cool anymore. Genso, okay, time to walk the dog. Keep being awesome, Frank. Thank you. See you all and happy holidays. Happy holidays to you as well, Genso, and thank you for dropping in and rating. That's really appreciated. And I will get by your stream soon. I hope you stream after my stream sometime. Maybe I can drop in I rate too, not enough. I should rate, by the way. See you soon, Genso. Yes, indeed. You should try, Genso, you should try the Jupiter Lab stuff. I think I already mentioned it. So back to WireGuard. Here we go. WireGuard. So I built the WireGuard like stuff to build a configuration file for the add-on, which should now be built as soon as I start it. So let's try WireGuard for the first time. Let's see if it builds and installs. Come on. Holding breath, yeah, me too. Just to remind you, before you were distressed, persistent keep alive is an option setting in Appear that you need code for, yeah. What OS are you using for Home Assistant? Well, you can run Home Assistant like HasOS, but I personally run Has.io, the Has.io variant of Home Assistant on Ubuntu. Straight on Ubuntu, so no VM stuff. Oh, the build failed. So why? Let's see. It just failed. Yeah, that looks indeed the failed from Pete. Frank, did you see the Logitech push to Harmony update that removes the API running it and it was extract? Yes, I did, J-Dat, and Logitech has responded already and there's a new update. But it's only in beta, so you have to make a check mark if you use Logitech Harmony that you want to use the beta, and then you can get back local access, and if you do, you will lose warranty, so that's awesome. Thank you, Logitech. And I'm looking at Logitech, the logo right now, since the camera I use is Logitech as well, so if I look at you guys, I will see the freaking logo. Oh really, they're re-adding it? Yeah. The news is on the HA website though. In the blog. The big blog. What a assholes, yeah. So the build failed. So Docker build, let's see what happened though. Let's see if the Docker builds locally. I'm not sure why it failed. Come on, build. Repository tag for world dependency WireGuard tools at Edge does not exist. Okay. There's something wrong in my Docker file now. Oh, yeah. Just to add to the rage, Logitech support is also pretty shit. I've asked them a question regarding a headset. After 3 months, they replied generic and not helpful. Yeah. Well, Logitech used to be cool. Like, Logitech used to be really cool, like in the days, you know, back in the days when I was still a little boy. But I think they really messed up their game, and I would definitely not recommend Logitech stuff in general anymore, except for the Logitech C922 webcam, which is actually pretty decent webcam, which I'm using right now to stream. But even if you are able to spend more, you should and stay away from Logitech in that case. But it's a pretty decent webcam, and this is a webcam, like how much support would I need? But in general, no Logitech stuff for me anymore. So I should probably force Broken World now on this one as well, which I do not like. Bjorn Hero 1, thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. Do you like cats or dogs? Let me know in the chat. Are you a cat person or a dog person? Let's try this build again. You're a dog person. In that case, we have Snoop Dogg for you in the house, mister. Thank you for the follow, mister. That's really appreciated. Porsche, what's the deal with a cat and dog person? Actually, nothing. Like, you have a lot of people that, like, I don't know, it's like cat and dog persons are like, you have persons who like cats and you have persons who like dogs, right? And there's nothing to it. It's like the same discussion, like, I don't know, Firefox versus Chrome, Google Chrome, I don't know, it's nothing. But I do have these two here as a thank you. So that's all. So what do you like, cats or dogs? It's a good intro interaction. Yes, I think so too. I think it's like a way to interact with people and get them into the chat. And I don't know, it's just a way of getting people to talk and get the interaction going. Like, I want to be open and show I'm in for the fun, and I don't know. It doesn't mean anything. You can ask for something else. I don't know. Do you like Thomas? Some people like Thomas. But everybody answers with dogs or cats. And nobody answers with trains. So, yeah. But I do not ask them, so that's probably why. Paper or plastics? I would say paper. Easy to recycle. I like Thomas. We all like Thomas, right? We all like Thomas. And trains. I can choose girls. I do not have girls, by the way. I do have this one. It's also a surprise.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, this is also a surprise, right? Okay, so the container built. So let's try again in Home Assistant now. See if this thing builds. Local, please. And then WireGuard. Let's try again. Thank you for the bits, Timo. That's really appreciated. You cheered 100 bits. I like those little animations. Those are pretty cool. Come on, build. Come on, build. Please. Pretty please. Come on. Pretty please.
Pretty please.
Pretty please. I hate the waiting though. There it is. Here we go. Hell yeah. So now it built, yeah. So now this thing won't run. Like, it will start, but it won't do anything since, well, there are no ports defined. We do not start WireGuard yet. So this is just about getting to see if the configuration is generated correctly. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to add some stuff in here, like private, like a private key and a public key, and some IPs in here, and I'm going to add multiple, since, yeah, we want to see if that works, right? Whatever, doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be realistic at this point. This is a pre-share key. And well, we have some stuff going on, right? Par says you need to add commas. I did. Thank you, sir. Hey now. Hey, Robert. That's a new one. No, that's not a new one. I have a lot of stuff in here. I have a lot of animations I do not use on stream though. That's why. Don't forget to add a comma. Which comma? It's valid. It's valid. It's what I wanted to type before someone else typed it faster. Okay, but the nice thing about UI in Home Assistant is everything turns red as long as there is an error in JSON. So that's kind of like the hint. So let's start this up. Hello, this is your public key, which is not true yet, but okay. So let's go into the thing. Let's see what it did. This is a favorite machine, so we can jump in and see what happened. Docker execute -ti add-on underscore local underscore WireGuard. Or WireGuard local. I forgot. Doesn't matter. Oh, it's okay. I guessed good. So this is the configuration you should have created. Let's see how it looks. Ooh. So definitely could use an empty line here, but it has a public fucking key. Not a private. Listen port, so the port is broken. The port is broken, but this works as a charm. This is what I expected it to be, so that's actually pretty okay. This seems okay. So we need an extra enter here, and the port is broken. We need to fix the port. So let's go into code again. Let's see what happens. Interface. Something with the port is off. Why is this not working this way? But this should just work like this. Apparently not, but let's do something like port. We'll make it look nicer anyway. Oh, because it's server.port. Never mind. This is correct. CMSI Mike! Mike, thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. Welcome to the stream, and you're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. So, do you like cats, dogs, or trains? Leave it in the chat. Let me know. I can't believe I asked this. Don't help him, guys. Please don't. I mess up this stream. Cats or dogs, Mike? Cats. Okay, here we go. A cat for you in the house, man. He's playing a tune. That's really appreciated. Thank you for the follow. So let's add the empty line as well. Thank you for the follow, Parset. That's really appreciated. You hopped over from YouTube? No, you were already on Twitch. Oh, I didn't know you didn't follow yet. But thank you. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. So, homie, do you like cats or dogs? Trains. I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen. This was a bad idea. I knew this would happen. Trains. Okay, trains. I'm doing this once, by the way. Just once. Just once. Trains. Okay, trains it is. Here we go.
Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Hey, damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, smoke weed every day. Smoke, smoke, smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Damn son. That's some next level shit. Yeah, it truly is shit. But hey, I don't care. It's fun. It's fun. Parsat, my personalized stream just for me. Yeah, it's like interactive. Welcome to Twitch, mate. So this is the answer. Enter this should fix the port. I feel special. Is that what your mom always said? Oh, ow. Okay, never mind. Holy crap. I'm sorry, Parsat. Yeah, mama don't love me.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So what's wrong with this one? Do not use. Consider using instead of individual redirects. So why is it saying that? On this line. Chef 1990. Oh my god. I was hitting the keyboard already at that age. 1990. How do you do, master? Thank you for the follow. You're now officially, look at all these emoji flying for you. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, and welcome to the stream, mate. Do you like cats or dogs? Sure, he likes trains. Oh no. I said I would only do it once. So, do you like cats or dogs, mister? Mr. Chef? Or is it Jeff? Chef? I'm not sure. Dogs! Here we go, Snoop Dogg in the house for you, mister. Thank you for the follow, that's really appreciated. It's getting busy in here tonight. A lot of followers, that's cool, by the way. I like it. I'm not sure why Shelljack is bitching about this one though. Probably because this one is a line lower. And this one is as well. So we could combine those. Hey y'all, great to see WireGuard being worked on. Who let the dogs out? I don't know. Have you ever asked Google for that sentence? You could say like, if you have a Google Home, you could ask it. You could ask, hey, and then the term of the search engine, and then say, who let the dogs out? And it will answer it. Absolutely, it's great. Twitch has hailed, here to see the WireGuard to be worked on, I don't know. Poor said, I do not have a Google Home, me poor. Well, in case you're in the States, you should check out like Spotify, since Spotify is giving away the things for free nowadays, I believe, in the States. And in the Netherlands, they are on sale at this point for 29 bucks. It's like, that's like nothing. You know what they say about good deals. If it looks good to be true, it's not true. Well, that's the same thing with all the voice assistants. They're so fucking cheap. You're just providing them data. I'll go in someone's home and yell at it. Okay, maybe I can try. Hey Google, who let the dogs out?
Ik was het echt niet hoor.
Okay, it answered in Dutch, so I do not know why. But in English, it will try to sing it. I haven't still decided if I want to go Alexa or Google Home. I would definitely recommend, Mitchell, since you're based in the Netherlands, to go for the Google Home. And besides that, the Google Home ecosystem, like the voice, is much more natural than the Alexa based. Would synchrone with my Google Home Mini. Oh, he picked up the thing I said, right, Nicholas? Is the WireGuard part over, Richie? No, it's not. Dean, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, man. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a home assistant, homie. Do you like cats or dogs? Please leave it in the chat. I would like to know. So this should add the WireGuard configuration and fix it. So let's try it real quick here. Or trains? No, no trains. The thing with the Google subscriptions, it's kind of cool. I have the animations for Google, but for the YouTube subscriptions. But the thing is, it could also be some guy just watching like a previous episode or one of my videos and then hitting the subscribe button. So it also triggers on stuff that even though they're not watching the stream, so that kind of sucks. But nevertheless, if they do, just leave it in the chat and then I will play something. So let's see. Did it do something? Did it restart the thing? Apparently. This is much better. And the same thing. Cats is Google Home and dogs is Alexa. Is that true? I'm not sure though. That would be like a nice investigation, right? Do you like cats and dogs, and do you use the Amazon ecosystem or the Google ecosystem? And like an additional question for research purposes. And do some data analysis. Shouldn't pre-shared key be optional? Yes, it is. That's something we could try, but it is. I've added in it appears right here if pre-shared key has a value. So if it's set, it will only then add it to the configuration of that peer. Same goes for the endpoint. So only allowed IPs and public key are required. And I should in the end echo an empty space just for making the config look nice. Not that it matters though, because probably nobody would be looking at the configuration, but nevertheless, let's do it. You're still missing the persistent keep alive. Sorry, William. I know. So let's go into look at the options for that thing. The weird part is though, like MTU is also a thing I could do. Why is it not listed in here? Are you planning on adding multi-peer support for the config? It's already in there. You can just list multiple. Like you can just duplicate this one. Voila, another peer. So that works. That's already built. Mr. Banani, thank you for tuning in. How do you do, mister? Config parsing. W quick setup page has info about it. I'm looking at the W quick WireGuard command line tool. So I'm not sure why there's nothing in here. But I mean, is it going to generate a proper config? Yes, it is. Believe me, it is. If it will generate one, okay, it will generate two as well. In this setup, it does. So and hit the quick start. Quick setup page. I think you mean the quick start. Persistent keep alive. Yeah, but I would like to know what options do I have. Yeah, that's the part I was looking at it already. So this is the number of seconds, right? It goes in. That makes sense. Okay, if we do this, we should add it on several places. You need to pass it as an integer. Yes, seconds. Okay. That's int, and it's optional. If it's not set, I would just leave it out. Okay, and then go into peers and add it to the peer configuration. Oh, needs to be added to the demo as well for now. No, 42. That's the answer to life. And this needs to go into configuration generation. That's in here. So if has.config.has underscore value peers peer and whatever, then we should just do these stuff. Here we go. That should do the trick. By the way, as I understand, the plugin will be Linux only at first, right? No. Well, yes. Like has.io is Linux only, so I don't see. Does I have built-in support for OS awareness for the plugins? No, does has.io run on Windows? I do not know actually. There's no way for me as an add-on developer to check on it though, that's for sure. Is all this part of the setup process? Looks complicated. No, this is all part of building the add-on, so this is the internals you're looking at. It ran on Windows, okay. I think it's kind of impossible to maintain, but let me be real honest here. I'm not a big fanboy of Windows. I do get it why people like it. I think they did a good job lately on progressing with including bash and stuff, and fine, that's all cool. Nevertheless, I would never trust it to run a thing like Home Assistant, which should be always online. Why run it on a bloated system like Windows? It's bloated. Gary Wilson, what does phi mean? Phi is the reverse of if, which means the end. So this is where the if statement starts, and this marks the end. That's what phi means. So this is a condition, like if hash.config has value, which is a library I developed, and then it checks if the configuration has a value, then it will execute these two lines and end of the condition. So that's how it works. But the person that wanted it on Windows was going to reuse the same box for media related tasks. Well, I would definitely recommend to set up a VM like ESX or something. I don't know, VMware or whatever, and run a Windows machine and a Linux machine on the same machine. Gary Wilson makes sense while programming makes sense. That's just the cool thing about programming. Okay, so this is added. What else do we need to do? We have the interface stuff going. Maybe we should try to get something working at this point. Programming should make sense. Agreed, Mitchell. It should make sense. And it's not difficult. Many people think it's difficult, but you can actually just read. If you know what the little things mean, then you can probably read most languages. So, what hardware are you using for your production HASIO? I use a laptop, HP Notebook Pro with an i5, Intel i5 in it, and a 500 gigabyte SSD and 8 gigs of memory. So. Somehow my custom component is ignored. Yeah, we built a special thing in Home Assistant to ignore your stuff, mister. I might throw my pie in the rain. Okay. So yeah, we added this thing as well. I'm going to continue to get something working, as in we have something that builds some configuration now. So in theory, we should be able to get WireGuard running, right? So that's the next step. That's the next step. So let's go to config, and we need to open the port that's used. So port. Okay. Robert, understanding how things work behind the scenes in HASIO is still the main reason I sit here for hours at a time. Lol. Persistent keep alive storage pre-shared. Seriously? Did I fuck it up there? Oh yeah. Fixed. Oh, now the line is too long. Let's call it just keep alive. Just because. This is okay. Just to keep it within the border. Copy pasta driven development. Every developer does copy pasta driven development. If someone says he doesn't, he lies. Same goes for Googling and Stack Overflow. Trying Stack Overflow answers is just part of the job, I guess. I looked into programming about 38 years ago. Just basic, I was 13, but then discovered girls, and that was that. Okay, I'm not going to respond to that though. Priorities. Holy crap. Okay. I'm totally thrown off now. Let's go. So I'm now thinking about this port stuff. I wanted to set port, but I actually added port into the configuration. And that makes no sense, since I would have to add it into the ports list as well. Yeah, those dreams are pretty destructive for programming. No. So this thing is not running on a host network. I'm not sure if I need to at this point. So how am I going to solve this? this is interesting. So how would I solve this one? I think the matrix add-on is just running. Yeah, but this works. I'm just going to try. Maybe I should remove one or the other later on. Like, I'm defining a port right here, but then I give hasIO the port as well. In the add-on, I would like to know the port in order to create a proper client configuration, but that would require me to run it on the host network. But that is something I actually try to avoid, since that would give you negative security points, which is kind of weird on a VPN add-on, which is built for security. So I probably would be able to ask for the port. I'm not sure, actually. Interesting. Let's leave it like so we can at least test something. Okay. The next thing we need to do, we need to run WireGuard and see it starting. And after WireGuard has been started, we should know. Two Sky, hey my homies, how do you do, mister? Thank you for tuning in. Leaders did one hell of PR. Okay. Thank you. I've been lagging on my PR reviews at Home Assistant lately, and I've been working on a couple of things so hard. And I spent so much time on those things that I honestly didn't take the time to do my regular job, I guess. Like, I've been working my ass off to get the Jupiter add-on done and get something going with VPN. So yeah, you are excused. No, I'm not sure. I don't think that's a good thing. Well, thank you for reminding me, Lydius. I should pick up. But at least there are some really cool add-ons in the pipeline, like 2 from Emo, 2 from me, 3, 4 from me. 4 add-ons are about 2 at least are almost done for release. Second one, another one, the glances. I should really finish glances. And I'm still waiting for WireGuard to release, to do another release, so I can update things and release that one as well. I love what OS are you using right now? Oh, I'm using a Mac OS. This is just Mac OS. Oh my god, I asked about Ganses a long time ago. Well, it's done, Robert. It's actually working, and I'm currently the thing that needs to be done on the add-on. Like most stuff has been done. I even modified hasIO itself for it. So there's a supervisor release which contained a change which allowed glances to work. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, that thing is done, and I'm currently. LA, thank you for the follow, mate. That's really appreciated. I am a Linux guy. Oh, sorry, bro, but I'm a Linux guy as well. Don't get me wrong, I love Linux. I spend all my time on Linux, except for my workstation. I like macOS for my workstation, and I'm going to explain it real short. Windows just sucks. Linux is amazing, but Mac has a nice UI and runs programs I cannot have in Linux. So I'm trying, this is like a compromise like between both worlds. I can run Adobe products and Microsoft products, which I need for work, unfortunately, but still have the amazing command line and all the stuff going on like you could on Linux. So for me, macOS is like the compromise. So Yeah. But thank you for the follow nevertheless. Do you like cats or dogs, mister? Let me know in the chat. Last time wasn't possible, so this is great news. Yeah, it wasn't possible, and we did a lot of stuff. I did a lot of stuff to make it work, and it's done. And I'm working on integration with InfluxDB and MQTT, since what it actually can do is send all the data straight into Influx and all the data straight into MQTT, which allows you to create switches and stuff. So that's pretty cool. But the thing with Influx, as soon as the add-on starts, it will shut down Influx somehow. I do not know. And MQTT crashes, and I'm waiting for an update from the guys on Glances, because that's an implementation error at their side. So hopefully that gets resolved soon. Or maybe it is resolved, since I'm not looking at it lately. Chris C, yes, Windows, Microsoft is the evil empire, Linux rocks. Well, I have to say Microsoft is changing their game the last years. Take for example what they did with GitHub, and don't forget, like, Microsoft is the biggest contributor on GitHub. Don't forget Visual Studio Code. I don't care, I hate a lot of products from them, but Visual Studio Code is just golden. It's the best product they ever made, and it's made by Microsoft, and I was amazed when I used it for the first time months ago. It's a great product. I love macOS for the font rendering. Well, the font rendering in macOS is also a little buggy. Try PDFs in the viewer and then in Adobe Engine, and that differs. So, yeah. They are forced to go. Yeah, I think so too. But nevertheless, it's a good move. It's a good move. Or there will be history. Dr. C's, I'm back. Mister, how do you do? Good to see you around, man. I heard I missed your mobile number. Dang. Oh man. Yeah, you missed it, Nestor. You missed it. But I'm going to wait, hold on. I'm not going to do this on stream though. But what I can do now, let me try this. Are you prepared? You, sir, you have a message. Now you have my number as well, by the way. I sent you a secret code. I did pay attention. Well, you never know why. Maybe it comes in handy. So here you go. So in case you guys do not know what's going on, Mr. Z's here accidentally showed his mobile phone number on stream. So, and he blurred it right now, so it's not visible anymore, or yeah, it's not visible anymore, and he deleted the Twitch stream as well. So yeah, it's gone, but he accidentally showed it, and I just sent him a text message on my phone. Do I say it right? Chongarm? Chongarm? I hope I say it right though. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for the follow, mister. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. And please let me know in the chat, do you like cats or dogs? From Brazil? Holy crap, sir. Brazil, that's a long way from here. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? Let me know. I would like to know. Are you a dog person, cat person? I don't know. So, I was in the process of checking to run WireGuard here. We managed to get a proper configuration here going. So Dr. C's, you're tuning in right now. This is a generated configuration by the add-on, so that's something we checked. So that's kind of working. Now I get messages from a lot of people. What the hell? Let me check my phone real quick here. Okay, I cannot check this. So that's pretty okay. And that's generated from whoa, this configuration right here. Let me show. Where is it? So this is it. This is the configuration going, and it generates it. So this was just a test to see if the configuration files actually generated properly. And we're now adding in like keep alive as well. So the next thing I was trying to do is trying to start that freaking thing, and let's see if we get something going here. So I added the port. I should add the start of the service. We have to get into run. So let's see, how does the WireGuard Go start? How does it start? So this is BGW quick. So this is the quick variant. Let's see. Yeah, and then I need to start it with WireGuard Go and the interface, which is W01, so and minus F. Foreground is also needed. Yeah, I know, but I need to add more stuff, and I do not need to add the up, right? WG quick up is after I have started the user space. Since this is not kernel based, so it's not loaded by default, so I have two actions to take. One, I need to start WireGuard as in user space, and two, I need to set up WireGuard. Krusty069, thank you for the follow, mate. That's really appreciated. Welcome, mate. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, and look at all these Home Assistant emotes for you. With those are wearing like nice hat as well. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Drop it in the chat. Let me know. Let me see. So I have to do this one first, which is the WireGuard Go minus foreground. So so I have the option minus foreground. You like dogs, mister? That can be arranged. Here you go. Snoop Dogg in the house for you, mister. Thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. Once WireGuard Go has been set up, WG we should enable finish the config. Yeah, that's correct. You're totally right, mister. Davis Boss, thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. Look at all these emotes go. These are home assistant emotes. Holy crap, sir. Thank you for the follow, mate. That's really appreciated. Do you like cats or dogs? Are you a cat person or a dog person? Please leave it in the chat. Let me know. And please don't say trains. If you say trains, I have to do something. Davis Boss is Dawson. He just discovered Twitch. Holy crap, he did. Okay, in that case, trains is not a thing you like. You're like cat. You should like cats. He loves trains. No, come on, Justin, please don't. Never mind. We play trains on the stream. We play trains on the stream. And you don't want to go in those trains. It's crazy. So let's not. But he likes cats. Here we go. Dawson, welcome to my stream, mate. One and done, go with trains. You're missing an E and a WireGuard. Yeah, I do. There we go. How's your iPhone holding up? Oh, that's an interesting question. You guys realize if you do that trick, you're giving out your own phone number as well, right? Okay. Including the one from Frank, that's right. Yeah, I don't mind you having my number, by the way, bro. So that's why I did it. Maybe one time it will help, or maybe it got some use, I don't know. Dr. C's, I can make it rain if you want. You go outside and then just vaporize a bucket of water and send it his way. What microphone is this? Oh, this is a Rode NT USB. So that's the one I use. Dr. C's, when do you start with Train CD? Okay. Nice sound. Well, thank you, sir. That's appreciated. Guys, be kind to Justin. Yeah, I am. We all should be. He's doing a great job. Okay, so this thing should start WireGuard, and that would be, at that point, it should be possible to run the up thing, the WG quick up thing. So that's what we're going to try. We're going to up the WireGuard Go, and then we're going to try to up the other thing. So let's rebuild the add-on. Let's see if we can get things running manually after this point. So I now should go back into here and install this thing, since we changed the configuration options. I really want, but I'm not the kind of person, unfortunately. Oh. The thing, by the way, I like about this microphone is that I use this microphone unedited. So this is just my voice. It's just like added into OBS straight. And the only thing I changed is a little bit of a noise gate, since my fiance is watching the television, and I do not want the television to constantly interrupt the stream. So I have a little noise gate going on in OBS, but that's it. That's kind of cool. The tone of the microphone is really cool. I was wondering why you sound so crap. That's because it's my natural voice. I don't know. Thank you very much. I love you, mister. Holy crap. Okay, let's reload again. You guys are freaking unbelievable. Santa is watching. He is. It's an American thing, though. We do not have like the Santa thing going on in the Netherlands. It's an icon, though. It's there. You can see it, and we do celebrate Christmas in some point, in some form, but it's not comparable to how you guys do it, though. Although the last years it changes a bit, though, a little bit. Like gifts become more common. Let's try installing it again. Oh, Par said you try to be smart. Outsmart Dr. Z's and connect to his system. Well, I'm not going to lie, though. I did too, but he had wrong stuff connected. So this was the wg.example.com he had in with the wrong port number, which I scanned. In the Netherlands is so crazy. Santa comes from Spain in a ship. That's not Santa. That's St. Nicholas. That's St. Nicholas. We celebrate St. Nicholas. That's all shut down now, I'm learning. Yeah. I was tempted because he showed his public IP. Yeah. I do a million times. Like, it's on my stream so many times. And I did not have one login attempt. So... So we should add some reasonable values in here. Is the port here? Yeah, the port is here. So that's nice. We should add some reasonable values, and let's take Dr. Z's example. Has he linked it already on Dr. Z's website? Not use this browser. I'm so in a browser war with myself at this point. I cannot tell you where to start. It's about impossible not to show some things when you stream on this topic. Yeah, totally true. And I'm prepared for it, and I accept it kinda for myself though. So is your FAQ already somewhere, or like the instructions for the thing? Can I find it? Do you have a link maybe for me, Mr. Z's? One sec. Okay, that's cool. Well, you could add some rules to the firewall. Yeah, I could. Definitely right. I'm currently I've been allowed to enter the Cloudflare registration of the domain stuff. I'm planning on moving my domain there, and then use the Argo proxy to reverse to home, and then use Cloudflare to cut some off. And actually I hope to use WireGuard or any add-on, or I do not use VPN, and that's true. And the reason why that's the same reason I run Has.io on bare bone on my system, is because it would force me into building an add-on to make it work. So I kind of like forced it on myself to use the add-on, or build an add-on, or do not do it. So in case of the VPN, there's no VPN add-on yet that works, so I do not use VPN for that reason. Interesting. I just loaded my config on my Docker instance, and it isn't rebooting every 10 minutes. That's interesting though. Thank you for following Definitatum. Definitatum? I don't know, man. Thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. SD card mic dying, maybe. Yeah, that could be. I needed a test camera for some stuff with the home panel on. Maybe I try your stream for some content. Yeah, go ahead, make my day. It's public, so why not? Persistent keep you alive. You should set the value on 30. UDP is normally turned down at 30 seconds. The setting is to keep the port open. Yeah, I understand why. That's not what I'm looking for at this point. So let's see what's going on in here. So this is the interface address. I'm just going to copy your example just to start out stuff. Why have I opened it in this browser again? Because it's the default fucking browser. Let's see, I do not need all this stuff. I do not need all this stuff. I do need this stuff though. Struggling a bit. Okay. DNS is not something you use, I'm going to leave it at this. Dr. Jeff, thank you for the follow, mister, on Twitch. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. But you were already, but nevertheless, look at all these emotes for you, mister. Here you go. Do you like cats or dogs, mister? Let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs? So we have no private key because it should generate one. And the peers, I do not care about them yet. And train, no. And that made me think I forgot something. Okay, never mind. Then the other piece. Here we go. This makes no sense though. Those two should be like in the same. No trains. Dawson is still watching. You guys are warned. No trains. No trains. Please don't. Okay. So this is always set, so that's weird. So keep it at 30. Let's keep it at 20. And then public key. I do not have a public key yet for a peer. I should create one, right? Do I already need one? Yeah, I already need one, right? Okay. I'm going to open my mobile. So let's connect my mobile. Let's go. Let's connect it. Let's connect it. So why isn't there it is.
So welcome to my mobile.
Let's see. Oh, I cannot click there. Then we need the public key. I think I sent this public key already. Yeah, I think I did. So I should copy this one and send it over. So hold on, let me switch to my desktop here real quick, to my talk screen, so I can safely open something. Okay, that went pretty well. Back to my desktop. So let me see, that's DUT. Yeah, I've sent it over already. That's cool. So this is my public key. Get out. Get out. Holy! Thank you for the follow. Holy crap, it's getting busy. Chris, well, thanks for the subscription on YouTube as well, by the way. That's really appreciated. Thank you guys. You're now officially Home Assistant homies. Kind of cool. So no endpoint is needed, and I do not need a shared key. So I'm going to leave those empty for here, and then save it, and that should be it, right? That should be it. Am I correct? And I could use a private key I generated earlier. No, that's a public key. Yeah. Okay, let's see what it does. Let's start it. Oh, I forgot dog. Snoop it. Snoop it. Here we go, mister. Porsche said you still need an endpoint for the peer. No, I do not. I would need it on mobile, not here. Since my mobile will be roaming and on different devices. And how WireGuard works is it has support for like roaming. It detects the endpoint. So if you would add autosave to your configuration, it would actually update the endpoint for you. But if you don't, it will sit and wait until the mobile knocks at the door, and then, oh, there you are, and know the endpoint. The same goes for updating the endpoint. So it actually supports roaming, which is kind of cool, which most VPNs don't. It's a little bit, if you're familiar with it, we all know SSH. If you're familiar with Mosh, Mosh is like a little bit like WireGuard for SSH is. And my community add-ons actually supports Mosh. So if you use Mosh to connect to the community SSH add-on, you can go from connection to connection and hop from Wi-Fi to Wi-Fi into 4G and then back into the wired network, and the connection will still be there since it supports roaming. That's really cool. So if you use the community SSH add-on, replace SSH with Mosh. Like the command is almost the same, but just use Mosh to connect, and you will have roaming support, and it's so much faster. It's just wow. Wait, I do not understand. At least one of the two peers should init in connection to another. Yeah, in this case I'm going to make the mobile the initiator. Since it would be impossible to make the server initiate the connection to the mobile, since the mobile will be roaming and changing IPs all the time. So it's better if the mobile connects to the server and then updates the server endpoint. So this is actually the basic. Does it run? Yes, it starts and it throws only warnings, so it's broken. Yeah, because we need this one. Oh man. Okay. So yeah, that one's broken. We need this. Yo, thank you for the cheer and downloads. That's really appreciated. Thank you very much. Dawson, welcome. Thank you. Hi, mister. How do you do? Thank you for tuning in. Kind of cool. Okay, this is working. This is working. What else? I thought of another thing I should do. I forgot. Okay, never mind. We have to rebuild. Rebuilding add-on. And while this thing is rebuilding, I'm going to get a refill. So I'm back in a sec though.
the dice. Just wanna feel the stars surround. The atmosphere never to come down. I'll stand alone.
Muted. I was talking to you guys a lot and I was answering like the chat and I was muted. Holy crap. That's not good. That's not good. So I said thank you for the follow, Naphay, and a setting for the HTML5 notify. That's interesting though. Like a web server would be easy, but creating a web server that just has that input, I don't know, maybe. Interesting though. Interesting. But yeah, I was working on the add-on, so let's see if it will start now. Failed to create ton device, no such file directory. So that's going to be an issue, since I did not specify the ton device. Did I specify the ton device? No. Holy crap, I need to specify a tunnel device. Do you have the nice tree? Do you have the nice tree? Do you have the nice tree? So I need to create a ton device.
Smoke weed.
Oh, guys.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke weed.
Oh, yes. Here we go. Day. Oh, damn, son. That's really bad. Oh, God. Thank you for the bits, by the way, Davies boss. That's really cool. Thank you, mate. That's really appreciated. You guys almost knocked JDad out of his stream boss position. So yeah, I need to add a ton device. Can I add the ton device? On Downloads. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Lydius, are you the stream boss? No, he's not a stream boss yet, I think. Let's switch to another scene. No, JDad is still the stream boss. Look at below. He's still the stream boss. Of course he is. Of course. Of course he is the stream boss. So I need to add the ton device. This is something I think I did in the 0 tier add-on. Let me check real quick. Yeah, that's it. This should add access to the tunnel device. So that should allow data cheered. Thank you for the cheer, mister. That helps you restore your boss limit a little, right? Thank you, mister. Don't even bother fight me. Oh, guys, come on. Don't try to measure. This should take care of the tunnel device. I need a tunnel device? Did I need a tunnel device in my experiment earlier? This is weird. Let's try. Unfortunately, this means I need to uninstall the freaking thing, so let's save the configuration somewhere. Let me get saved. And I need to uninstall it since I changed the options of the add-on, which unfortunately forces me to reinstall it. Music, please. Okay, sorry, mister. Sorry. Music. I see the flashing big time, by the way. I'm sorry, mate. I do not know why it's flashing. I'm definitely going to contact some people. Who is she? I'm not sure. Why you ask? That's interesting. I don't know, sir. You tell me. So I think it's reloaded now. Let's install it again. And it should have access to tunnel device now. My bad. Okay. I'm not sure what you're trying to do or ask, mister. Are you researching my life? Is that it? I'm pretty sure there's much to find though. I'm not really like shy on things I publish. Leaders, did you finish rewriting Lovelace docs yet? Ooh. You are rewriting your Lovelace docs? Holy shit. Probably thank you for the 10 bits, mister. That's really appreciated. Really cool. So it installed. Let's paste in the config again we created. Save it. And let's try again. Let's see where it goes this time. Come on. Oh. Yeah, that's something I forgot. I told Dr. Cease on his stream this should be added, and I forgot it myself. This is good news. Device started. It's working. It's listening. It's listening. That's cool. We should fix the U mask though. That's something I'm going to do right away. So as soon as I generate the key, the private key, that's happening right here. This is where you should set a U mask 077 and as the die could not set a proper U mask. That can be one line though. That's short enough. Here we go. Yeah, that's for next time. But it started. It runs. So let's go into the thing and let's see if we can do something. Let's go. This is broken. WireGuard. Let's see if the configuration is okay. So this looks fine. This looks what I expected it to be. Let's get out of here, and now I should be able to do WG quick up 0. It already exists. So this is not what I expected to happen though. Shouldn't you refer to mask after setup? If you're on your own system, I definitely would recommend it though. But in this case, it doesn't matter that much since the script will end after that piece and then it's reset already. So for this example, for this case, it's fine though. You put E not O in net. You put E not O in net, Gary. I'm not sure where you're going. Can you stop WireGuard without an interface? No. I cannot. Since it will create like the tunnel device. So this might not work in combination with I don't use the UI myself, but from what I get from you guys, you do a great job. Okay. Can you start without an interface? No, I think I cannot. So I cannot use WG Quick with in combination with the you've put that. You're not set mute, man. Oh, did I? Oh, okay, typo. Yeah, I see. Thank you, mister. Well found. Nice find. Grange, can you put the comment for your mask you put has a... Yeah, I found it. Thank you, mister. You can use this to set the interface, WG set config. Yeah, that's true if I would have used the kernel module, Mr. William. But this is not the module, so WG probably... Oh, it's working. So it's working. Raven Master, nice hat, man. Well, thank you, mister.
I like it too.
Never mind. The thing is, the reason why I want to use WG Quick is because it handles a lot of routing stuff. So it will scan all the allowed IPs and addresses and arrange the routings to work, which is the thing I'm looking for. I do not want to manage those, actually. What funny is, I did the same bloody typo, letting you know. That happens. So can I use WG Quick in combination with the Go implementation of the WireGuard? That would be interesting. You can down the interface and then up. I'm kind of thinking that would not work, but we could try. That's a suggestion. So it partly worked. Resolve conf. Command not found. So this is interesting. Let's see. Let's go into alpinelinux.org. Let's look if this is part of some package I do not have yet. Open resolve. Okay. Baby. Okay, fine. It cannot find a device. It does fall back. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I could probably just indeed use this one. Oh, that's cool. So WG Quick has knowledge of the kernel, and in case it doesn't find the kernel, it tries to fall back onto WireGuard Go, which fails because it has not set this parameter, which is kind of expect since that's only run into the actual boot thing of the surface of the add-on. But I could try now. And it fails. Cannot find interface. Hold on, my little fella is crying. So I let him for a moment. Sorry for the interruption. Little boy of 1 year old. He's 1 year old. He was crying, so I had to check it out. You didn't delete the command before the export. Oh. Okay, let's try. Unix socket in use, so it is running. So probably because the servers is running already, it causes an error because on low level it creates a socket instead of the kernel module, and that's because that's probably already in use by the servers we are already running here. So yeah. Hey, Mr. Longogo, thank you for tuning in, man. How do you do? Good to see you around. So I actually can just use the quick up. But does this thing have like a way to restart? Yeah, probably. But I want to know if I can run. This WG quick will run the WireGuard Go implementation, and I want a WireGuard Go implementation to run into the front end, like in the foreground, so it can be tracked in the debug output of the add-on. But if I run this one, it will just instantly quit, I guess, the command. Is there a way to run the command with extra options? Let me see. No. It just brings up the interface and that's it. So that's a bummer, since that would require me to... That's just fucked up. WG connects to the socket. Yeah, so William, where are you going? WG connects to the socket, but can we WG catch the output then, or follow? Apart from a gold, I'm good. Oh man, that sucks. WG Quick is a bash script itself. You can check it out. Oh, that's a good thing. So okay. Let's look into the tree. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's an awful lot of work probably, but I do not feel like making this like, yeah, it adds the, okay. That's not something I would like to be able to change, to be honest. What this thing does is it pours all kinds of options that adds the interface. Okay. This is kind of cool though. What I could do... Can I? No, I cannot. This thing adds the routes. And this is the stuff I do not want to get into, actually. But it seems to be a simple change to the route. The only thing that WG Quick does, what WG doesn't, is add and remove IP tables entries. Yeah, and because it does that, based on the configuration, it's kind of awesome. Open resolve to the Docker file. Yeah, that's a good point. I should do that right away. Try. And then I should go upstairs for another moment, since the guy keeps just crying. And if the little boy cries at night, he usually wants his daddy, not his mommy. This is Ash. Should be this one. Can't you just export functions from the bash script and call them in a #l plugin script? Probably I could. But then again, that would be like a major haircut. And I tend to avoid those kind of weirdness. Yeah. Interesting thought, though. Interesting thought. Like, if I have to, I would. But nevertheless, avoiding it would be a better option, in my humble opinion. I'm going to look at the little fella. He keeps crying, so I'm going to him and maybe try a bottle or something. So I'll be away for a little moment. I'm sorry about this, by the way.
Try to forget that you were here. Some part of me wants to disappear with you. My soul and all that I could afford. So only gonna fall into what you've explored.
So sorry about that. Back again. Hello. In case you forgot, you're still watching my stream here. Hello. Sorry for the long interruption. My son cried. He's a 1-year-old. He needed a bottle, so I prepared a bottle and gave it him. He's now he instantly fall asleep as well, so that's amazingly cool. William, you can start WireGuard Go from WG quick. That's correct, but it probably won't start in the foreground, which I wanted it to do. A WireGuard Go. Like, it just executes it with... Oh, I can override the WG quick implementation. Chris C, thank you, man. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Holy crap, sir. $11. That's really appreciated. Thank you, Chris. That's cool. Thank you, sir. That's really appreciated. That's really appreciated. Holy crap, sir. Merry Christmas to you too, by the way. That's really nice of you. That's really nice of you. Keep up the good work. He added "keep up the good work" to the as a message. So that's I will definitely try, Chris. Thank you very much, sir. That's really cool. So we can override the user space implementation, which is kind of cool, since that would probably might. Can I do it? Can I add? No, that probably won't work. Since I could make another executable that does that. That already. And that would stall this command. So I think I'm not able to do this unless I would actually do all these things. So usage options. What did I get myself into? How are we going to solve this? Open the pit. Open the pit. Can you? It is running as a pit, I guess. It is. This is what I want, right? I want to run it in the foreground so the add-on sees it. How to attach terminal to a detached process. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, but this only works if it's started in the background, which it's not. And we should create a pipe in that case, and I could attach to the pipe. That's probably a solution. I could do it like more easy with the S6 I use, the init stuff I use for the add-ons. But yeah, I could create a pipe somewhere and then indeed pick up the pipe and put it into here. That's quite possible though. That's hacky stuff, yeah. But overriding all this, like cloning this or modifying this, is hacky as well. Since if you hack these kinds of things, you would run into all kinds of new problems as well. Oh, but what it does, this is interesting. What it does, it tries to add the WireGuard stuff. It tries to add the WireGuard interface. And if that fails, then it would try to run it. So actually, if we have the interface up and running, then it should not be an issue, right? So what I'm going to do, we've added now the resolve stuff, right? So let's go into holy crap, this needs some experimental stuff. I'm going to rebuild the add-on with the Open Resolver. Next, I will be restarting the add-on to get things back to where it was, and then see how the interface looks, added. So let's try. Let's see how the status is after we started it, before we start fiddling around with stuff more, since I'm probably now in a broken state. So let's rebuild it. The cool thing is though, like VPN is probably the most requested add-on out there. Like some VPN solution is, you don't want to know how many requests I received to build some kind of VPN solution. And I tried so many solutions, and it's all painful. And even though WireGuard isn't the easiest solution out there, oh, the rebuild is done. Yeah, it's loading. I think it's the best solution for now. And we're frequently close to stuff, I guess. So it started. Let's see. Let's go into the machine again. So what it tries to do, let's do IP show. I don't know, show addresses. Like it has one. There is an interface up for it. Here's the thing. This add-on would not work in the current state. And I'm going to tell you why right now. This add-on is not run as a host, since I initially thought, well, if this is going to run in the user space, we're not going to need the host, since, well, why would one need the host, right? But if I do not run it as the host, how would it route? Of course it will route. Of course. Since the add-on can route, right? So that's not an issue. I can ping the outside world. See, here we go. It's broken. What the hell? Oh, it works, right? Okay. I can ping my internal stuff as well. Oh. So let's forget about it for now. Okay. Dapio, hello. Merry Christmas Eve. Is it already Christmas Eve for you? Oh, it is Christmas Eve today, right? Oh, it's today. It's Christmas. Like, no, you guys throw me off. In my case, it just turned 24th, so it's like almost 1 p.m. 1 a.m. in my my time zone. I'm in the same time zone, so yeah. Ah, okay. 24th is Christmas Eve here. Yeah, but this is like Christmas, like pre-Christmas. No, well, never mind. It's not Eve yet, right? It's like morning. True. Yeah, I know. If Christmas Eve is true, then echo. Happy Christmas Eve. Still Eve here. Yeah, it's like pre-Christmas Eve. Like pre-Christmas Eve morning. Like Christmas Eve morning. Doppio, what are you working at? I don't know at this point. I really don't know. I want to have something working here, but I'm kind of like... You know how Dr. C's initially called his 12 streams of Christmas the 12 streams of garbage? I'm kind of feeling like I'm doing the 12 streams of garbage and he was doing the 12 streams of Christmas. So, yeah. So I'm actually working on a 12 streams of garbage. Trying to do an add-on, trying to get VPN working, and somehow people on the stream forced me to do the add-on for WireGuard, and I failed miserably and thought about it a couple of days and then came up with a possible solution, and now I fail at the possible solution, so I'm a failure. Like, totally wasted. But yeah, Doppio, how are you? Holy crap. Oh, Dr. Z is laughing. Okay. Welcome to my world. Oh man. Like, no, I do not succeed on stream that much though. Timo is still not a fan of the VPN solutions out there. We had that discussion on stream and yeah, I do agree. I tried to start it on with... No, that doesn't work. The --W foreground is not passed in that way. I'm pretty sure that's not going to work. Since this is quoted, so it will parse it as a single argument, so the interface will be called WG0 ---- foreground, which would not work. But that's not a good thing. I do not remember it that way force WireGuard on us. I did force WireGuard on us. I think Mr. Z's here is the one who forced it on you. I forced nothing. That's true, Timo. You said it from the start. Guilty. Yeah, you are. But I don't mind though. I think like the VPN add-on is something I postponed so many times and worked on so many times on some kind of a solution since it's just hard. But yeah, is this moment when you give up programming and take a coffee? No, Doppio. First of all, if you've paid attention, yeah, you've missed it. But if other paid attention, other ones in the chat here on the stream, I started my stream drinking tea, not coffee this time. So, alias W quick. Oh, that's dirty too, Sky. But it might actually work. But it will break the script. So it's a good idea, but yeah. No, so I started my stream with tea. And the reason for this is because we did like shopping today and all the groceries for Christmas are in, which we were freaking lazy. We ordered almost all groceries online this time. So they were delivered today. And there was one thing we forgot to order and which we ran out, which is coffee. And this never happened to me before. So I had to drink tea, and I think that's the problem though, because tonight the problem is my lack of coffee. I'm still waiting for an ESP32 stream. Yeah, me too. I'm still waiting on one single package. I ordered such a bunch of stuff. If I could show you all the stuff I bought. Crazy D Crate. Thank you for the follow, mate. That's really appreciated. Look at all these HA icons with Christmas hats on flying for you through my screen, man. Thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. No, I ordered so many stuff on AliExpress. If I could show you like how many things I've received, it's insane. And even bought storage boxes for it, so it's a lot. But the one part that I need is still not in, which is like the breadboards, so the things to fiddle around stuff. Is AliExpress legit delivery times? Yeah, AliExpress is usually okay, but I don't know. I think this is just one package being lost or something, and it contains the breadboards I need, including the stuff you put on to make voltage stuff and so. Dr. C's, I'm not sure if VPN add-on is going to be necessary, even though I know Frank asked to make it. Yeah, you did, and you're not the only one. It's the most requested add-on by the community, so it's not just you, by the way. So don't feel like you're the causer of this or something. Trying to start with. Oh, that might be a thing. But the problem is, William, I'm kind of worried if I run this like in the foreground, it will hang right here. Since this would not be like demonized and go into the background and continue its process, it would just stop right here. So when I have something on my credit card, I will be more than pleased to donate you something. Oh, that's really appreciated, Doppio, but absolutely not necessary. If you can spare something, that's appreciated though, but don't feel like you have to or something. W quick calls WireGuard go anyway. Yeah, that's true, William, but look at this line. This line, I'm not sure if it's big enough. Let me make it a little bigger. This line is not... This line might block in that case. Like right now, it expects WireGuard Go with the interface to... Well, after this it would continue. But if this one doesn't end because it runs in the foreground, it would not continue doing all its other stuff. So that's an easy and thing we should consider, right? But we could definitely try though. Gary Wilson, I need a VPN that I can install in Has.io. Yeah, a lot of people do. Don't worry, here's coffee. Cost almost nothing and still drink, even if I don't let you something. Okay, that's okay, Mr. William and Fireman Farmer will not pass him. No, that's not an issue. The issue is that WireGuard Go will run in the foreground and block this script. That's my concern. So this is another level. This is not about variables or passing in or hacks or something. WireGuard, the quick bash script, expects to continue right here. But if it runs in the foreground, it would not continue since it expects the program to finish, which will not happen. That's my issue. Nevertheless, Ouija quick. Up. I'm going to try it. So it already exists. Where does it check for that? So that's weird. This is weird though. Well, he is want, not need, at Gary Wilson. Yeah. No, I need to say 15 ports open curly and don't want it like that. Any Starbucks in Enschede? Yes, we have. Actually, they are pretty rare in the Netherlands. Like the major cities have one, but Enschede actually has one. Not in the city, but on the university. The university has a Starbucks, so that's kind of cool. We sometimes go there. You don't want to do it on a separate Pi? Yeah, that's an option. I still have an active VPN server and only one port reserved for. Yeah, that's a possibility as well. Radius. Did not expect that. Yeah. It's like a secret. Like many people do not know we have a Starbucks in Enschede. I'm so behind and do not even have SSL. You should, mate. You should. You should. So, okay. So this is going to do the up, which adds the interface and sets the config. So I could, like, create something like that's based on this that does. That does this part. What I think is weird though, that the add interface already has a check to prevent add interface has a check to prevent it executing like again. But then in here it already cuts off, so why is the check in the add interface while it's still in here? I don't get that part. I don't get this part. This is weird. Why would one add a check here and in here? Was waiting on Cloudflare, waiting for what? To get my domain. Register stuff. I think only support transfers in the beginning, not new domains. In the early stage, yes, I have access and it's only transfer at this point, but it will be unlocked soon. They are unlocking register servers to people depending on a weekly schedule, something true. I have access already, so that's kind of cool. DocDNS is blocked from our workspace, so no access if HA needs it. What language is that? This is Bash. So I could actually just do this. I could mimic this. Since I have access to the configuration directly. Like this one is parsing the configuration from WireGuard, but I have all the variables already available in my Home Assistant configuration, so I could do this stuff. I could do this stuff right inside startup script or something. But that should be a service since... Oh man, this is hard. Okay, fine. Then it executes the add interface. We already looked at it. Set config. That just loads the config, so that's something I could do. Okay. Then it does add address for all the addresses, which is something I could do if not done already. No, that's not done, so I need to do that. Okay. Then I could set up the NTU. Okay, fine. Then I need to add the addresses, find, setup, and to use set DNS. Set DNS. So that's just simply a resolver on the interface. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. That should just point to Has.io by default, by the way. Oh, that would be cool. Okay. I can manage that. And then we have the add routes, so it should add routes. This might actually cause trouble. In the add-on space, this might actually cause trouble. So imagine the add-on crashes or stops. What is going to clean up this IP table mess? I just use AWS or 53 instead, makes life easier. I think AWS is overly complex though, in general. What do you normally use for detached terminals? Tmux. I use Tmux, which is also installed in the community Has.io add-ons. That's the reason why you can pick up sessions and go to the web terminal and see the same session as you see in your SSH. I actually could transfer some domains. Like dubstep, thank you for those links though. The problem with those is they use Ubuntu as base, and it relies on the kernel module, the WireGuard kernel module, and that's something I cannot use. That's kind of the problem I'm facing, since in the Has.io / home assistant world, you could be running Has.io on HasOS, you could be running it on Ubuntu or Red Hat or Arch Linux, or maybe, I don't know, tons of things. And even different architectures. So there's no way we can use the kernel module, even though, like, for starters, Has.io does not support like modifying the kernel modules from a container, which I could add, so that's solvable. But how would you do, like, how would you even do managing all those kernel modules from your add-on from one single Docker container? That's freaking impossible. So I rely on the user namespace, the user space implementation of WireGuard now, which kind of works. JJ Gadget, alright Frank, I'm out. Thanks for the live stream all the time. I really enjoy watching your podcast. Well, thank you, Mr. That's really appreciate it. Oh, holy crap. And thank you for the subscription, mate. That is really nice of you. Thank you very much. I wish you a Merry Christmas, sir. Merry Christmas. You too, man. Yeah, thank you. Even on Windows, no. I don't care about Windows, to be honest. That's the best way to describe it. I don't care about Windows. So, what options do I have left at this point? The option I have left is by starting just what I'm let's take a step back. Let's modify this run service again. Let's not start WireGuard, and let's execute a sleep here of long enough. So this will do the whole add-on, except the starting of the stuff. Write a script that has these three lines. No, I'm not going to send stuff into the background. That's something I would never do. You lose control. So either get the pit and do something else later. Parse options. Oh, you source it. Oh, sourcing it. That's a good idea, though. Oh, that's a good idea. That might work. But then it would still fail, though, since... No. That's the same as executing just WG quick, since that would do the CMD up. Which... That would do the CMD up, and the CMD up, the first thing it checks is the interface there already, and if it's there already, it would die. That's the same stuff. So that's not, no, that's not going to help. So parse options. No, but I could use stuff from this though, using the source. That's a good idea. So what I could do is skip the add interface, since that's already arranged for. So I should do the set config. I should do this part. I could do this part without the add interface. So I could just run this. I could just run this. That would do the trick. So if I source the script and execute this, that would take care of the most of the things. That's a good idea though, William. That's a good idea. Yeah, I like it. But then again, how am I going to do that? But this is a thing we could test right now. So I could, this is something I could test right now. If I do WG, I can see the interface. So what I could do now is source it. So which WG quick. Here we go. So let's source /user bin WG quick. Here we go. Okay, it's ugly. What do I have? Can I now? Can I do parse options? No. Oh, I'm not in the container anymore? What the hell? Okay. It just throws me out of container if I do so. Since the exit 0 there. Okay. I'm going early, I know. Good night, Frank, and Merry Christmas. And if you don't stream in the meantime, I will also tell you Happy New Year. Now, I have a couple of streams planned for this year. So if you go to the website by Dr. Z's, you can find a calendar in here. If it ever loads. Yeah, here we go. There's a calendar in here. And you can see I have a couple of streams planned. So the 28th, there's a stream planned. And I think the 30th is still stream planned. So there are 2 streams left. And on January the 1st is the next one. So let's kick off the year on January the 1st. So that's three streams in a week. No, a little more over a week. And maybe I will stream during Christmas. I'm not sure yet. Since this is kind of interesting. This is dirty. Please don't try this at home. But thank you for tuning in up here. Yeah, it's not needed anymore. I can just I'm just looking for testing if this works. So I should now be able to parse. So I should now do parse config. And where did that one go? Okay. I have parse options. That is at least so that works. Set config. Here we go. Right. Okay. No, that's not going to work, but IP show. Oh, it throw me out again? Why this time? Oh, because command not found. Why is it doing that though? That's interesting. So if a command fails, it throws me out. But it has a link. And it has a route. So that's this is kind of okay. This is okay. So this would actually mean I could try to connect to it and see what happens though, right? So what I now need to do is get the public key of the server, which I do not have yet. Let me see. Let me find the command real quick here. Where is it again? Quick start. But I need to get the pub key of the private key. So cat data private key. So this is the public key. Let's see if I can send it to my mobile. Send it to my mobile. Let's pick it up. I will switch in my mobile in a sec though. Hold on. See? So let's see. Let me go to Let me go to where is it? Oh. Waiting for the code. So I pasted in my key. This is the public key. Let's, and Don looks good night, mister. Sleep well, sleep tight. So this is my public key, which is in here. This is the server key, which I just changed. This is the port of the add-on, and the port and the IP of the thing. So that should work. And create a script to reduce W quick into the string, use MNN. Yeah, I'm not sure about it yet. I think it's more appropriate to create a patch file, since that will verify on upgrade if it still works. Hat is like a little bit unpredictable. Tough life indeed, mister. Good night, man. Thank you for tuning in. One last before going to bed. Well, sleep well, mister. That way it's a wrapper. Yeah, probably. But an unpredictable one. Come on, unlock beast. Why are you not unlocking it? Okay, never mind. Get off screen here. Okay. So would this work? That's the question now, right? So let's oh, I cannot click there. Let's enable it. Activating. Active. Okay. So can I ping it? No. So how do I debug this? Is the port being passed through Docker? Yes. Yes, it is. It should be. At least here it is, 51820. Is there anything in logs? Interface set up, okay. I mean exposed, yes it is, since it's in here. That should mean it's exposed. And I could check it in Portainer. I run Portainer on my Fido machine as well, so let's go into there. Oh, there's an update for Portainer. Okay. And containers. Where is it? WireGuard. Yeah, look at this. It is exposed. But maybe an iPhone isn't pingable. Night dude, Merry Christmas to you and your family. Peace. Well, thank you very much. Try WG and see if there is a handshake. So simple WG. There's nothing in here. Private key matches though. Your hat is in the way for the terminal. I'm sorry, mister. So can I ping from here? Do you need a separate tool for it? I do not have a separate tool to ping. Should get one from the App Store. Oh, it's saying VPN now. That's different. That's pretty different. And it now shows a VPN icon. It did not before. I need some kind of tool for my iPhone to ping or something. Let me check. Do you guys know of any good tool for it? Like something in the App Store. Ping. Network ping light. Well, that sounds something like I need. Thing. Let's search for thing. Thing network scanner, but that's okay. .9.1. So I have tool, not sure what it is. I have thing as well, so I can try the other one. Nope. Your phone and VM need to try to establish a connection for the VPN to test properly. Yeah, I know. If you have both the VPN phone trying to ping at the same time, it doesn't work and continue troubleshooting. Yeah, but pinging from the add-on out, that's useless since, well, I do not have set a remote for it. So it might be my VM here that breaks stuff, but I'm not sure why. Did you disable Wi-Fi on the phone? Of course I did not, since this is an internal connection, internal VPN. Can I ping that address? Let's try. 5.205, is it reachable? So this shows you that I can actually get to my VM, so that's working. And the nasty thing about WireGuard, it's not responding to anything. So it's not like checking if the port is open. That's not a thing. That's something you cannot debug on WireGuard. Because the implementation is freaking good. Does WireGuard have client isolation? Not sure. If it doesn't connect, there should be at least a handshake. The quick start is a picture. Yeah, last handshake, how long ago? Yeah, there's no handshake happening here. Andre, is there a specific reason for WireGuard? Actually, yes. It's lightweight. It can run in user space. It's the next thing. It uses proper encryption. It's small. It's the next thing. So this is something Whiskers sent me. I'm not sure why he wants this. Probably to compare stuff. I mean, there's also things like tank and whatnot. Maybe those are easier to implement. Well, I've tried a lot, Andre. I've researched a lot on a lot of add-ons, and I actually have like half-baked creations already for like OpenVPN. But they all have the same issues, like a lot of issues. And I've built zero tier as well lately, which is kind of cool. But yeah. What's the loud IP set to on your phone? Okay.
That's a good question. I think I need to add in here something. Oops. Ugh. That's a good one. Let move out of the way, phone. Let me go into
No, I'm not going to set it to that thing. I could set it to 00, but that would like destroy, like that would route everything through the tunnel, even if it doesn't work, William, and that would make me lose connection. So let's try to be a little bit more specific right now. So 99.1/32. That should be okay, right? Nope, nothing. No, that's a bad idea, since my home network is already also on 192.168. This thing is connected to .5 now. So I should set it to .0.24. Hope. Yeah, it needs to start pinging unless... Or else it will not connect, right? So this thing is now totally lost. This application is amazing. Not sure why that thing is still lost. Let's go to thing. Nothing happens. Maybe TCP dump. That's not going to work on an UDP, I guess. Yeah, it could be, by the way. Never mind. I'm just trying to think of why this wouldn't work. Let's go over it again. I've set a private key and a public key, which has been sent to the server, which has the correct one. Then we have the public key. We set an address in here, which maybe I should not. Should I? At this point I'm open for everything. So let's try preset key. No, we have an endpoint, fine. ICMP allowed, yeah. It is. So why, boy, are you not connecting? Change phone address to /24. Yeah, I'm not looking for routing yet, Gary. I'm just looking for being to ping between the client and server, that's all. It's not connected. Me homie, the way it works, it's not like a client server thing. So it says active, but that doesn't mean it's connected. And even if I would turn off the add-on, it will still be active. So that's not a test. But I do appreciate you think along, though. Don't get me wrong. Okay, so at this point, I'm almost thinking I should what could be wrong here? Change the iPhone address to /24. Could be. The address is optional since it should not be needed at this point. But I could. I hope this is what you meant, though. shows the VPN icon in the top. That's okay. Nope. There's nothing to show, there's no connection happening here. You have different subnodes in client and server settings. Now it's synced. If this add-on is ever going to work, it would definitely need a freaking manual. Nope. Pinging from one side one might show a proper connection when you make the other side. Yeah, but William, I do not have an endpoint configured at the server side, so there's no use pinging since there's no endpoint to connect to. So that makes no sense. I could try it the other way. I could just open this one and then endpoint here. If I knew the IP of my iPhone, which I don't. Hold on. And then I need to know the port that I can set. So that's what was it again? 51820. Okay, so done it. And then I need to load config again. So that's the, where's the freaking script? That's the reconf. Set config. Set.conf. Oh. Line unrecognized. That's interesting. I haven't seen that one before. That's interesting. Your phone thinks the WireGuard interface address. Yes. The VM pings your phone WireGuard interface address. Yes, William, but it would not trigger it because my add-on has no clue on the endpoint. So there's nothing starting at that point since there's no there's no possibility for the add-on to initiate the connection to my phone. There's no endpoint. So there's no use to ping from here, since there's no endpoint. If the tunnels up those addresses will work, yes, absolutely, because it's a roaming kind of protocol. So as soon as the connection is established, the server will be updated with, in this case, the server, since there's actually no server here, but the add-on will be updated with the actual location of the client. But the client has to initiate in this case. There's no other way, unless I update my configuration, which I now try to do something. Okay. So I have now set an endpoint for my iPhone. So we can now initiate a connection the other way around, right? Let me see, where's my phone? Oh, lost the connection. Here we go. So now it could initiate the other way around. I just need to ensure I have the same port in here. So that's 51820. Save. Okay, it's restarting now. So now if this thing is activated, yes, we could try to initiate a connection from here, but I really doubt that would help. So now it's the other way around. Nothing. Oh, drop me out of the container as well. So nothing happens. So the only thing I can think of is the public key being wrong. Let me check it. Seems to match. And then we have the public key of the server, which I copied in, which is a match. What is it bitching about? The only thing I can think of at this point is my VM being like the issue. That could be a thing, right? The VM could be the issue here. Like, it's still simply pictorial blocks, which isn't like the most thinking, brain damage. To Sky, but did you get it working? No, I did not. You know, the best solution for all of this would be making WireGuard a dependency on host level. So adding WireGuard into the kernel of HasOS and add WireGuard to like the installation methods for Ubuntu. And then just make an add-on that uses it. But you did get it working? No, never once. No, never once. It says VPN at the top on my phone. So it's doing something. What's the IP of your VN? 192.168.5.205. Which I can ping. I verified it. I can ping it from my phone. I verified the route is in there. Uh-oh. You guys, I see the error. Dr. Z's, do you see the error? You should know. You of all guys should know and have seen the error. Since I made this exactly the same freaking error as you did. So let me fix the port here. So probably because of all the settings we did, we're now even further from home, but here we go. Holy crap. You of all people, Mr. Z's. You should have seen. You should have known. Holy crap. So this is not working, which I kind of expect to not being able to ping my iPhone. So pinging still doesn't work, but this has probably something to do with the settings we're fucked up right now. But we have a handshake. We have a handshake, and there's data, a little bit of data. Endpoint port wrong, yeah. So we have a little bit of data. This is something to do with fucking around with all this stuff. So let's... This should be optional. I'm not sure anymore what I used. I'm going to check Mr. Z's config, which I still saved, which I can peek into. Peekity peek. Is there IP tables on VM? I don't know, but in this case there's not much routing going on. This is just a ping between the host and the client. So yeah. Look, good point nevertheless though. This is your config, right? This is the QR code I scanned, which contained the wrong WG example. It's only 4, which is correct in my case. Those mistakes, everybody loves them. Yeah, it took me about an hour, I guess. Just want to make sure you don't have firewall on the VM blocking traffic. No, I do not have a firewall running on the VM. So that's for sure. And the VM is bridged, so it's straight on my network, at least on this network, and so that should not be an issue. Unseen RNG, thank you for the follow, Mr. That's really appreciated. And you can see my push message from Fastmail. So we have some kind of connection going on. Makes me pretty happy though. Now I want to see the freaking thing ping. Why are you not pinging? Why are you not pinging? And I cannot ping him. So this might be either a route issue or an issue with allowed IPs. I'm not forwarding anything. Why should I say that? I'm not forwarding anything. This is just main interface to interface to interface. There's no reason to do forwarding yet. That shouldn't matter. Should not matter at all. Those subnet masks, those subnet indicators, those are off though. From the tutorial I picked from Dr. Z's here. Where is it? Where is it? One, this one, no, this one, this one, no, this one. But even though it's off, in his case it worked. So /24, /24, /24 in the address. Why is this /32? I don't get it. And then any client. Weird. Even though I have the same options. That's just weird. Yeah, I know these /32. I know. I know it's literally IP, but why would it matter there? Allowed IPs is used to fill what traffic goes down the tunnel. What does your VM routing table look like? Let's look. What was it again? I have NetApp in here, so can I just IP utils? What is IP tables in? I'm getting so fucking tired. I don't even remember the package for network utils. Where's my here? Go out of my way. IP tables, of course. It's just simple IP tables. I'll again. 20. IP route, yeah, that one is set though. Which is set for the 255.255.255.0 subnet, so that's okay. So that means the iPhone should be able to ping it. On your phone, do you have got 24/32 swaps around? Let me check. Yeah, I probably have. But this is, yeah.
Okay, here's my theory. Whoever made that noise made it intentionally. So we would hear it and find him.
That doesn't work. My action's still up? No. But I'm going to check things though. Nope. Doesn't give a fuck. And I'm pinging from both sides now. But it handshakes. Don't know who matters. No, it's a good thing. At this point, I'm just trying everything. I could say, what have I learned tonight, though? Have you set keep alive on your phone? No, I cannot set it. Oh yeah, I can. Save, done. The allowed IP should be /24, not /23. Yeah, I've changed it. Let me get up my my casting again so you can look at my config. It's 2 AM already. I should get some sleep. The kids will be early tomorrow. So here we go. So the allowed IP is 24 and the address is /32. Maybe shoot another VM for troubleshooting purposes. Yeah, I could use my machine as well, by the way. Just my Mac. So I could like deactivate it. You hear some weird noises. Hold on.
So we would hear it and find him.
Sorry about that, I'm a little bit paranoid for weird noises at this point, since stuff got stolen around our house. Like we had some Christmas decorations in the garden, they're gone. Stolen. Bye bye. So what do you suggest on changing Fimi? Sorry. What do you suggest on changing Fimi? Like the allowed IPs, right? It should be 99./0, but that should not matter that much though. Could try. I could try. Still no cigar. The weird thing is though, it is connected, like it's handshaking, so that's okay. So it must be an allowance or something. Are the IPs the right way around also on the phone? I don't know. I will open up my configuration again. Here we go. This is my phone configuration. And this is my, I'm gonna enlarge it a little here, so it's perfectly readable for you guys. There we go. Nope, no firewall. No IP tables. IP tables is empty. So IP route. IP tables empty. And we have a handshake. So somewhere, something is missing. I think I see something. I think I see something. Hold on. Hold on. No. Attach to the WireGuard subnet /24. Which one? It's already /24. This is the WireGuard subnet, right? This is just a peer, and the peer could be only allowed. So, in case of the tunneling, in case it's outgoing, then it should only be allowed to connect to this, which is true. And this is also correct, so that's expected. What am I missing here? Mark, who steals Xmas decorations like stealing Jesus out of him? I don't know, man, Mark. I don't know. Like the power for the decorations goes underneath my front door, like the wire, and it was cut off even. So, well, it wasn't cut off. They pulled very, very hard to actually pull the cable in half. I don't get it. I don't get it. If it was like real expensive decoration or something, no, it was just a couple of simple lights, some simple LED strings. It looked just cute, and that's it. Why would one rip those things out of like someone's garden? I didn't know, man. Just sad. A lot of piece, every IP with the same range should have the same subnet. It has. Maybe it looks correct. I'm comparing with my own sub having 5 peers. Well, there we go. You live in Whoville? Must have been the Grinch, yeah, probably. But it made me think, right? Like, I should have some cameras. Like this time, it's just Christmas decoration. And I know they have tried to look inside as well, since you can see the footprints in the garden. They tried to step onto something to look in through the window. So I definitely want cameras now. I do have an alarm system inside my home with cameras though, so if the alarm triggers, the video and images will be sent to people can look into my home, like police and the alarm dispatch central can look into my home as soon as the alarm triggers, so that's kind of cool. Show the iPhone again. I think it went away already. Let me pop it up again. I sent you the same config on Discord. Let me check. Tone interface 2/24, which is different. I have a different one here. (224) and peer endpoint. Yeah, I cannot do it that wide though, but that should do the trick.
Our backs against the wall. It seems impossible.
Yeah, it's a sample config, I get it.
There's nobody else I will by my side, standing with me to take this fight.
Nope.
Rise and fall. With our fears, we could be ours.
So what else? What else?
We could be legends if we all go down. If our time is now, we could let everyone know we were here. Be legends.
My sample config matches. Here. This is different though. A little bit. Have you tested that sample config? Oh, hold on. You might be onto something. You might be onto something, sir. Let me check in here. Oh, I've matched the configuration in here. Yours is different from what you sent me. You have /24 in here, which actually makes more sense at some point. But this is outgoing from this end, since this is a server, so it should not matter. I have so much respect for Dr. C's at this point. I bet if this works, it's perfectly. The weird thing is though, we are handshaking. There is a handshake going on. The phone is connecting to the VM. The phone is connecting to the freaking VM. It is handshaking. It means, and there's data transferring, like the handshake itself. So we have successfully connected those two. But those are in different networks. How? How is this different than? I'm not sure where you're looking for to Sky, but how is this? Like, how are these in two different networks? They are not. And I'm missing something. I'm missing something real simple here. It must be something really, really simple. We're handshaking. Come on, we're handshaking. This must be an allowance issue. This must be... If it's able to handshake, then the firewall works, right? The ports are there. They can reach each other. They can talk to each other. There's just no data flowing through the tunnel. So why is there no data flowing through the freaking tunnel? Try something other than the iPhone. I do not have something else to the iPhone at this point. Is there a Mac client already? Do I have a Mac client already? No. There's a Mac client, right? Okay. This is a little tricky though. Data flowing in both directions according to WG output. Yes. There's a Mac client, okay. What's the VM IP? 192.168.5.205. Installation. Oh, Fire Brew. I did this already though. I already did this. And then I need to... Oh, crap. So for macOS, it's the same... Dr. C's, did you configure like using this? Or do you have a UI or something? You did it by command line, didn't you? No UI. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. No, I won't. I thought I installed it already. Apparently not. Well, the good thing is though, if you're using the command line tools on the macOS, that's the same tool I actually use in this add-on, which is based on the WireGuard Go. That's kind of cool. Add WG quick. No. So why is the command line now not working? WireGuard go. Oh, it's there. Okay, fine. To Sky, I'm out. Okay, thank you for tuning in. To Sky, that's okay. 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 So basically, I have no energy left, guys. It's 2:20 here, almost 3:30, 2:30 a.m. I'm going to knock it off. I do not have the energy at this point to try to fix this and try to set up my Mac even. There's no energy in my body left, so I'm going to this may be another stupid question, but are the keys correct way around? Yeah, I've checked them. I've triple checked them. I know for sure. Basic created, I think the module flip is blocking the thingamajig. Yeah, maybe say no shit, I'm going to bed and living to fight another day. Yeah, but that would be like probably the 15th or 20th day I fight for VPN stuff. But nevertheless, I've never been so close to something. Oh well, OpenVPN kind of worked. I sent you a message in Discord, might help. Create a script to make a. Okay, yeah, I've seen it, but I thank you, William. Whiskers, thank you, but I'm going to knock it off just because of the time and because of my capability to think at this point. Although we reached something today, right? We had it on to a point where it starts, and we have like a workaround for the WG quick command line, so that's a thing I can keep in mind. And we have a handshake going on, so that's cool. We tested Matrix by Chimo, which is probably releasable before Christmas, which should be done tomorrow, but that's doable. But there's progress. There's progress going on. Indeed, there's progress. Yeah, I thought of that as a cent per cent. Yeah, that's okay. Dutch people never give up, but we do have to sleep as well. Yeah, I think sleep is a waste of time, though. Don't get me wrong, people need it, the body needs it, but I try to minimize it as much as possible because I think it's a waste of time. Merry Christmas Eve day or whatever it is at this point. Thank you, Mr. Robert. Dominic McGlynn, what's up? Well, the end of the stream, that's what's up. Even the deepest zucht, yeah. I'm good at many things, but sleeping is not one of them. Yeah, me too. The thing is, if I go to bed now, I can just get up at 6 or 7, just rise and shine and be happy and like I slept all night. I lost track. Okay, Dominic, bummer. How goes the progress? Well, we were discussing it a little. The thing is handshaking. Like my phone and my virtual machine running Hasio are talking together in WireGuard. So at least they are like handshaking. That's it. They're not talking, but they shake hands. It's like in the real world. We want to shake hands, but we do not speak yet. So we're shaking hands, but nobody is saying I'm sorry. I like the awkward situation. That's awkward, right? My mind would not stop grinding off. If I go to bed, probably I will be lying in my bed thinking about what's going wrong. Oh yeah. Like Axis. Sure, I do not want to go into this subject, but whatever. Like I do not shake hands with them though. To be continued. Yes, to be continued. I think that's a good one, Gary. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. I'm wondering if it would be better off not to use the subnet for your WG interfaces you're using on your router. Could be. That's a good point though. That's a good point. But then again, all the private subnets, like all the C-class networks, though I use those. All of them. So that's not an issue. It should not be an issue. Like, this is pretty contained. The subnet is contained. And Donald's good night, Frank, you're still awake. You said goodbye like an hour ago, mister. You should get some sleep as well. Like, for a good night, have a nice Christmas. Well, nice Christmas to you guys as well. Thank you all for tuning in. I will be doing a stream. I already forgot. I'm going to do a couple of streams this year. And two streams left this year. So, yeah. One is not before Christmas. So have a good Christmas all. Have some nice holidays. And talk to you later, man. Thanks. It's the next thrilling episode of Frank's Code Success. I don't know. I don't know. Not all my add-ons are a success. I have like double the amount of add-ons on my local computer compared to what I have published. About that amount. So no, I am not always having a success. So Merry Christmas all. Thank you for tuning in. Good night, sleep well, and have a good one. Bye bye.
something, it's out of line. I say it again, another time. I spoke freely when I was 17. I said the kind of things that that no one was letting me. I pick you up, I pick you out of a crowd. How does it sound? Am I as loud as you want it now? I'll make you come up to my cloud. Best believe I'm not coming down. No, I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. Oh, I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. Oh, I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. This is my chosen thing. I'd rather smoke something. I could probably blow a ring. I'm opening up as a singer. Nobody wants quality, they only want quantity. They keep ignoring me, it's boring me. I wanna be paid, I want double now, or I will not tell you how to get to my fucking cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. Oh, I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. Oh, I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming down. I'll pick you up, I'll pick you out of a crowd. How does it sound? Am I as loud as you want it now? I'll make you come up to my cloud. Best believe I'm not coming down. No, I am not coming down. I'll make you come to my cloud, 'cause I am not coming